right, Pops. Thank you for doing that. It's greatly appreciated. About to start doing our D&D campaign in just a little bit. My boys are supposed to be hopping on. You turn down the music a little bit. Not rocking out that much just yet. Yeah, sorry. Lost my train of thought. So we are going to be getting back into the D&D campaign in just a few minutes. Close down Discord. There we go. Man, I'm getting retweeted all over the place. All right. Okay, so while they are going to be joining us in just a little bit, I'm going to be doing some spring cleaning on some things. Need to update some character tokens and don't think I need to update anything else, but we're just gonna chill for a little bit until my party gets here. Yeah, I'm sure that was a little bit scary with that tiefling child just popping up out of nowhere. Okay, that's about the right size. Okay, which one was that? Okay, that was Honor. Oh, give me her information. There we go. I've got to update. There's got to be an easier way of doing this. Roll20 is a pain in that anytime I add a new token, I have to explain that I need a nameplate to be made for that character. Or to be displayed, rather. It's a little frustrating because I wanted to be there all the time. Like, what? There's got to be a setting for me to just like, hey, I've given this character a name. Maybe you can just, put that in the nameplate. All right, we're gonna move that. Because these are tiefling girls. I get rid of the male boys that I had them displayed as. Like that. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is the monotony of setting up a stop doing that. Setting up a Roll20 page. So, gotta make sure everything is good. Characters looking right. let's just check out. Zoom in. Make it a little bit more obvious. Close up. Okay, yeah, that's about right. So anybody that can see in the stream, there is, so these little red markers, these are on the GM layer. And sorry, getting sidetracked. My party can't see them, so this is how I'm gonna keep track of some of the things that they can't see right now. So the reason for that is I have Fog of War, which is really cool. Like if you've ever played any sort of video game, I mean, you know what Fog of War is. So what I can do is I can reveal part of the map as the characters come up on them or come up on it, and so I don't want to just have a token out there, a token being like an enemy or an NPC or something like that, so that they, know there's maybe combat or something, anything. So that allows me to know that there's potentially something there, that there is something there, but not tell the party that there's something there. And maybe they can avoid said enemy or not. But yeah, helps me keep track of it. So little DM on Roll20 help there. So I'm just riffing. Should be starting at around 7. And our folks should be joining soon. Oh. So and I'm having a little bit of alcohol. Haven't done that on the stream in a hot minute. Wanted to loosen myself up a little bit, try and get into the voices some. If you've watched any of the past D&D streams, I try real hard to do voices for NPC characters, and make it interesting for my party and for you all too watching. All right. Oh man, I gotta get in the habit of updating my stream information before I go live. It's like the second or third time that dumbass me has gone live with the last stream information or last stream title. I'm not getting paid to say it, but just a little more inside D&D. I guess inside DMing. We're coming up on what, a year of being in quarantine, maybe less depending on where you are, or if you've had to go back to work. I haven't yet, but thankful for that. Anyways, for those of you that are yearning for some D&D action, D&D Beyond is a great resource for building campaigns, sharing information, pretty much running everything. So if you as a DM or as a just normal party member buy any resources through D&D Beyond, you can share that with, I think, anybody in your party for up to like 3 campaigns, maybe more, which is really cool. So like for me as a DM, what that means is, I can share all of the information. Right. Are you here?
Hi, Squillex.
Sup, bro?
Not much. Just got back from the gym. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Here, I'm gonna cut the Apple Music. We've just been chilling. I'll turn on the D&D. What's it called? D&D playlist.
You do you. I mean, we gotta wait for the other two anyways.
Yeah, it's fine. We can just vibe.
I'm all about the vibes.
I know somebody that hates that.
The word vibes?
Just does not like vibing.
Are they in your streaming community, or is it someone I know?
It's somebody I watch, but yeah.
Oh man, who hates vibing?
Yes, okay.
I can't tell you how many times I've forgotten my password.
I'm here.
Hey, beautiful. I mean,
Yeah. Hey, buddy. All right, let's get my stream ready. Damn, Ben already went live.
Yeah, dude.
He's been live for the last 20 minutes. Let me close out these porn tabs. What is this? So, are you open? Twitch. What are we drinking tonight, guys? Fellas?
I've got...
Sunshine.
What is it that I've been drinking? Sailor Jerry and Coke.
Ooh.
thinking
Dude,
marinara sauce.
You're drinking marinara sauce?
Yeah, I'm about to make some pasta.
Yummy. My parents are... Oh, shoot. My parents are on their way to, or they're not on their way, but they're going to go to Kentucky to go to the Maker's Mark distillery.
Ooh.
And they're picking me up a liter or 2 liters of Maker's Mark.
Yeah.
So it should be very good.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
All right, I've got to go and
Dude, at first I saw your Twitch or live stream, Ben. It looks like you don't have a shirt on.
Nah, I got guns, man.
Whoa, dude, this is Twitch, not OnlyFans.
Nah, dude, people, I know it was like, it would have been, a year or two ago when Twitch was, like, just going crazy because people were not wearing shirts and stuff.
If you're not wearing a shirt, Ben, I'm not wearing a shirt. I'm taking it off right now.
Okay.
Boys, where do I level up?
Yeah, then you go to your settings, like the little gear icon, and then you go manage levels. I think I did.
Dude, I don't even get that. I'm viewing a read-only character sheet.
Oh, then go to your sign into your D&D and Beyond.
Yeah, you got to do it in D&D Beyond.
Dude, what's your deal, bro? Sign into your D&D Beyond. Go to the little gear icon, the settings gear. Manage levels. And then set yourself to level 20 like I did.
Level 20.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jericho Smolder. Ooh, yeah.
What up, boys?
What's up, man?
Hello.
Dude, when are you gonna get your shot?
Friday.
Friday?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Dude, awesome.
Yeah, dude. We were thinking about it, and it was like, so Britt has, as of right now, she's scheduled to go to Italy to teach in early May. So we were like trying to do the math, and it's like, shit, she needs her second dose by like late April, and if it's a month between doses, we gotta get it like now. So I heard some folks at work talking that Dothan was, well, like Alabama itself was like more open because they have doses that are going to waste at this point. So
Yeah.
they just want to use them. So
I heard it's the same way at like Sam's Club. Like my parents told me that
yeah,
like Sam's is just like not knowing what to do with all the doses. I was like telling my parents, I was like, I kind of want to just go in towards the end of the shift or like whatever it is,
Yeah.
and just see like, hey, y'all got any extra, like Dave Chappelle and the Chappelle Show, like you got any more of that?
Yeah, no, apparently Walgreens was doing this thing where like you could call and just say like, hey, put me on the extras list. And so like if you're not in one of those categories, but they've already like opened a vial and taken it out of the fridge or whatever, they have to use it by the end of the shift.
Mm.
So they'll just like go down the list and call people and say like, hey, Ben, we got 2 more doses. Can you get to Capital Circle East by 6 or whatever it is? So yeah, I don't know, man. I just hope that it's like, I don't do shots well, so like I'm just hoping that it works out okay and it's not like terrible, because I had a coworker that got one that said he got knocked on his ass, and then 2 other people that said that it was like nothing. So
I mean, people react
Yeah.
to stuff differently.
yeah,
My mom said it was all she felt was like she just had some like pain in her shoulder, like in the spot where she got injected.
okay,
And that was it. And it only like lasted for like 2 days too, so hopefully not. Yeah, I think like what Ben said, everybody just reacts differently.
yeah.
But you just gotta be built different,
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, what does that mean?
All right.
It's just like if you're just built different, then just
You're not
different.
a wimp like me and you don't pass out whenever you get shots.
You pass out.
Yeah, like anytime I get blood drawn or a shot, it's bad.
Jeez.
My dad did it up until he was like 40, and then for whatever reason it just like stopped one day. So I'm hoping that comes around.
Just have like ask the nurse if you can hold her hand or their hand.
No, what it normally helps is that like when I have to go get blood drawn, they normally have like a little lazy boy or something that you can lay down in. So it seems to be just like sitting up in a chair. So if I can like recline or lay down a little bit, it seems to work a lot better. But
All right. Who wants to recap what we did last time?
I don't
Not
have my
nose
notes
goes.
I'm trying to figure out how to level up.
up. So did you guys go over that already?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Wait, how to level up?
No, just what we did for that.
Oh. All right, John. Tell me. Explain your screen, okay?
All right, I just edited my character.
To do
Going
it.
to
Now you're.
going to view character sheet. Oh baby, edit character, manage levels. Here we go. Now we're pooping like a horse.
Is that a thing people say?
Something
What do you
he
I don't
mean?
think
says.
no one's ever said
I
that.
feel like that's not a thing people say.
Something he says a
You
lot.
guys have never said that?
I've heard you say it a lot.
Yeah, we just
now
never
we're
said
pooping
anything.
now you're pooping like a horse. You're doing it right. You're in the like rhythm.
No, I've heard like cooking with gas.
Yeah, same concept.
Yeah, I've heard like pooping like an elephant. I've never heard of pooping like a horse.
Why are you talking about
No, you
pooping
did.
so much?
Woo! God, classic.
Wow, I'm level 2 now. Beaches.
All right,
Oh.
so recap. Go.
Yeah, I think I got it up. All right, so two sessions ago, we found out that Ergon Went. We were at the funeral of Ergon Went in Palebank Village, and he had been exploring up in the north, in
Iselcross
Iselcross, which
and
is an island.
Cerelia.
See, okay, all right. And came back, and he, among other things, brought back 2 glass vials of a bluish liquid that he sold to a collector named Verla Pelk. But a couple weeks later, Ergon mysteriously died from afflictions that are attributed to the poison-like substance Frigid Woe, which was identified by Verla as her during part of her research. Last time we went to Ergon's cabin to kind of check stuff out after we had already left Verla's Pelk's Curiosities, her shop, which had been burgled a couple of days ago. We get to Ergon's cabin and see that it had also been broken into with some mysterious tracks leading out to the east, or to the north, I guess. Depending on which way the east on the map that we were looking at, but I
Yeah.
think that's technically north.
East to the to Tolgi's, right?
Yeah, to Tolgi's cabin. So like heading in that direction. We found out that Tolgi, who is one of Ergon's close friends and someone that he kind of hung out with a bunch, he was also sort of like an outsider to the town. They both lived outside the town. But Tolgi is actually the sister of the bandit leader Hulil Lutan, who is the bandit leader of the Utalats. They fence items out of a town or a establishment called Shady Cross Run. And what it turned out to be is that Tolgi was actually a plant from the bandits who had been sneaking treasure from Ergon's exploits over the course of their friendship or relationship or something. Both Tolgi and Hulil were trying to make enough money to escape from the Utalats, but they, I don't know, I guess hadn't got enough yet, but this is supposed to be like one of their last big scores. But while this is going on, Tolgi was actually infected by the same poison, which we actually found out is more of like a suspension rather than like an actual liquid. And there's a type of like spore or
Like a yeah, I think we said
powder.
spore like dust.
Yeah. Which in Verla's notes said that like a talented poison crafter would be able to sort of like create spores to make this liquid powder to work as a poison in like powdered form. But what we what we found out is that there was a bunch of other stuff that Tolgi eventually took from Ergon, especially on this last trip, including a dagger, a scroll case, a jade statuette, a quiver of 20 arrows, a silver ring set with a stone of jasper, and 2 blue glass vials, which are the ones that we were looking for. We kind of determined after Tolgi gave the dagger to me, and I think the rest of it we haven't found yet.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, so I got the dagger, which we sort of found is from the Aor crash site, which is one of the places on Isocross that sort of is in the center of the island. But the big thing that we found out is that Hulil, who is the leader of this clan of bandits, is actually a follower of Tiamat, and it's potential that these Udalat bandits are actually all cultists of Tiamat, which I think Juandissimo knew about. So he gave us the rundown of who Tiamat was and sort of the whole history of Tiamat being the one of the not Leviathans. What'd you call them? Like the great old ones or something?
Yeah, they were the shit, what did we call them? They were basically evil gods that came before.
Yeah, like kind of
Tiamat was an evil dragon.
Yeah, like a Cthulhu sort of unknowable elder god type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then as we found out, or as we were at Tolgi's in her cabin, she was sitting there with her 2 giant wolves who were like her best pals. We were suddenly attacked by a group of bandits, and all of these bandits had dragon tattoos, which we kind of put together was potentially a reference to the cult of Tiamat. And they had a badge on their clothing that we identified. Well, we didn't identify it, but we know what it looks like. It's like a downward pointing dagger with a drop of blood or something like that. We then went back to Elro's house, who's the mayor of Hellbank Village, and he was being super shady. So we kind of tailed him, and then we went to the Jolly Dwarf, which is like the town's tavern, and he's doing some shady stuff, potentially talking to the barkeep, and that's where we ended. So we're there to like kind of tail Elro and see what's going on, because he seemed like he knew about the Udalat bandits and what was going on with them.
Just
Did I miss anything?
no.
Big?
Um,
Oh, the bandits' cave is Croaker Cave.
Yeah.
Which is north.
Yeah, it's just north of the
town. Like northeast-ish. There's like on the town map, there's like a little wooden bridge that connects us to where it ends up going. And we thought that's where Elro was going, but it was not. He ended up going to the... Oh, and the real important thing is the guard...
ended up having a thing for Juandissimo.
Yeah, and they're supposed to meet in like 2 days. Militano.
Mm-hmm.
So, that was a thing.
I'm gonna post the... let's do it. Party notes.
Wait. Isn't it tonight that I need to meet her?
No, it's like the next night.
Oh, the Udalat crest is in the Udalat crest. Sorry, I just saw some of the comments or the y'all's conversation from last time. The crest is in D&D party notes, and I'm gonna put it up on. No, don't upload it. Well, I can delete it. It's on the stream for anybody watching. But it's
What's the stream link again?
It is twitch.tv/Squillex911. And if you watch me now, you'll get channel points because I'm affiliated.
Twitch.tv/Squillex.
I can make some money.
Just Squillex91?
911, yeah.
Stream?
Nah. So the crest is a tear or a blood drop. It's red, and then a dagger going downward.
Yeah.
And then
I'm gonna hold on. Is there a way to like pin stuff in the D&D party notes thing? I just want to put the Google
Yeah, I
Doc
think you
editing
guys
stuff.
have mod note or mod access, so
Yeah,
you pretty
I
much can do
Post
whatever.
it first, right?
Yeah. If you want to post notes or anything.
All right, let me. Oh yeah, pin it real good.
Damn. Oh, I'm copyright struck. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm getting this from the.
That's a pretty bad rendition, Ben. I don't think that counts.
no, it doesn't count unless it's like Twitch has to recognize it.
Look, man, I do copyright in my day job. That was totally fair use.
Matt, I'm getting this from the stream, but I think you need to go on a long rest because your HP is 5 out of 8.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, unless okay, I didn't know if this was a rest that we were at.
Oh, no, I should have done it from.
Y'all hadn't
heals, right?
long rested yet.
But
The only one I healed was Mila Tano Kunis, or Kunis Tano, because I'm looking worse for wear. A, and B, I accidentally flirted with her when I healed her.
Yeah,
I haven't healed you.
Took more 8 damage, right?
Yeah, you stabbed her.
Oh, yeah.
So, just a couple things to note for y'all. I'm not going to have Discord up, so if you guys want my attention either to ask me something privately, we'll just whisper it in Roll20. And I'll do my best to cuz there were things that y'all were tagging, or maybe not tagging me, but just stuff that y'all were saying in Discord that I could have answered or would have answered had I been looking at it, but I'm not. So, just want to let y'all know that. So if you want to talk shit or
do that in the back channel, but
or meta, y'all can do that in Discord all day. I will not be monitoring it. Trying to think of what else. Oh, Nick, try to not pay attention too much to this stream, because there's some stuff that I'm able to see that you're not going to want to be able to see.
All right, yeah, I just have it up in the corner.
Okay.
I mean, I'm totally watching it the whole time. Twitch.
Okay. I mean, you're the one that was cheating that one time that we played Among Us because you were watching the stream.
You asked us to be on the stream.
I know. Just
okay, so
I'm
Have it on and
just
minimize it, man.
I'm
get off my
just
back, Ben.
just BSing. Okay, so last time
I'm
we
done.
last time we met, we were all going into the Jolly Dwarf, which was the Palebank Village tavern. This is the place where all of their kind of hardworking folks go, because they don't have bars. This isn't a place where it's hey, we're going to get trashed or whatever. These are people that are going to get the day's end meal, get a drink or two, kind of soften the wear of the day. Not like a community center, but a place where everybody in the city, or everybody in the town, I guess, I don't know that I'd call it a city, might come during the week to congregate, talk about things that are going on at home or at work, or, the hot gossip about what's going on in Palebank. And just to refresh, I think we talked about it, or I kind of described it, but the downstairs of this inn features a large tap room, which you guys can see. You've got a bar area, and a gray-haired dwarf behind the bar greets you cheerfully as you enter. 2 male humans and 2 tiefling children laugh among themselves as they enjoy a meal together. And we also had Elro, who is the big red one there. He is talking with Arl, who is the bartender, the dwarf, and then the family is right over here. So what are y'all doing?
Also, before we start, Matt, I just wanted to ask. We had a plan, and you said make a distraction when you give me the cue. Or am I
Oh, shit.
imagining that?
Uh,
Because I think we talked
that's
about that
yeah,
outside.
that sounds familiar, but I have no idea what it was from now.
Fantastic. All right,
So-
my character remembers that, and I am eagerly waiting some kind of cue.
Question for DM in
Yep.
game things. Should we have? How do level ups work? Was I supposed to regain hit points on level up?
You would, yeah.
Okay. I feel like something happened because I feel like I didn't have max 8 hit points when I leveled up last time. So
Well, you
something went
should,
wrong.
with leveling up, you should have rolled for
Roll at
HP
least,
too, right?
I thought so. I don't know. Maybe I did it wrong. Let me.
Oh, I may have did it wrong too.
Yeah, you shouldn't have base HP.
Okay.
Going back to manage levels.
Yeah. How did you get to that again? Is it in the like go to edit your character? Nope. Manage levels. Found it. Never mind.
Nice. So the first page was easy. That's just you select level 2, and then you're brought to another page.
Yeah, but you got to do your cast or your like bonuses and stuff. Oh shit! Which one did I choose? Sorry, I had this all figured out, and then I hadn't paid attention to it in 2 weeks.
Oh, and I'm gonna get rated at like 745 also.
Okay. Well,
So-
let me get this figured out then, if y'all don't mind.
Nick, did you roll for HP and stuff already? Uh-oh. We lose Nick.
Done.
Sorry, muted. Yeah, I
Jeez.
rolled. I'm updated.
Okay. Okay.
How did you do the second screen where it says ability scores?
I just clicked through it. I just pretended like I
Oh.
didn't see it.
You definitely missed your HP boost then.
How did you do it? Did you go to the manage HP?
I haven't successfully done it yet because I leveled up and I said, I'm still at 12 hit points. That doesn't sound right.
For some reason, mine updated whenever I went back through this because it was at 18. Now it's 22.
Anybody want to share screen and I can maybe walk through?
Yeah. I'll do. All right, I'm up.
Okay. Okay, so you got...
So like I can get my class features, and I got all that figured out.
What about that hit points?
The
Yeah.
manage HP up here. Like I can change it to whatever I want, but I feel like that's not. Should I just roll it separately? Just do 2d6 now.
No, 2d6 would have been your...
It's base, right?
Total
No,
pos-
like, so it's. I'm pretty sure my HP is 1d6 per level.
Yeah, so what was it?
wizard level.
What was it before?
Just before this, I think it
Mhm.
was.
I think it's still on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, 8. 8 was what it was before.
That would have been it.
Okay,
I
so
would've
roll
plunged.
roll a d6 and roll 20 or wherever.
Nope.
You gotta do the slash first.
Yep. 1.
We always reroll ones on HP.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
That's a rule that we've done that before. Okay, so you're at
I'm already a sponge, or not a sponge, the opposite of a sponge.
you're at
glass.
14.
Well, but it wouldn't have been an 8, would it? No, yeah.
You would have
How
been
have
at
I gotten to
6. You would have been at
Yeah.
6. So you're at 12 now.
Okay, I'll just stick with that. That seems okay, and just hope for.
It's
good
almost
rolls.
like it wants you to re-roll your entire HP.
Yeah, that's weird.
So you'll just need to know that you're
The
gonna have
D6 per
to.
wizard level.
Yeah. So what is that hit points? Not so go back one screen. That first
First
section. What is that hit points? 1d6. Okay, so that's just telling you.
Plus con mod, which is 0.
Okay,
It
so
would have been 6. Plus, I get another D6.
yeah, so you'd be at 12.
Okay. Hits. Oh wait, 1d6 or 4 plus your con mod.
That would be if you're
After
taking
first. So, okay.
that'd be if you're taking 4, but you rolled.
No, because that's not inside the parens. It'd be 1d6 plus con or 4 plus con.
Yeah, but you took the 1d6 plus con.
Either way, I also have a 0 con mod, so
Yeah.
it won't matter at this point.
It would
but, like,
either be your dice roll or you take 4 plus your con.
I read that the other way. I think you always get your con mod, but you either get to
Yeah,
roll
you
for
all
propensity
you
to
always
pick up your
get
6.
you always get the con mod. It's just either you're
Okay.
choosing the 4 or you roll the
Yeah, so
d6.
you have the option of getting 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Or yeah. Okay. All right. That sounds fun.
Jonathan, you getting that?
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
start
I'm good. I
scrolling,
did it.
Okay. You rolled 2d8. Did you not just want to do the
I risked it, and I got a 10.
Yeah, but you would have had your first, and then like we're not doing it where you have to re-roll your previous level. You know what I mean? Like you would only roll one die.
Oh, so did I do it wrong?
Yeah, for some reason it says roll 2 whatever, but you wouldn't roll 2 dice for second level. Like you would have your
Okay.
re-roll that.
Oh,
Reroll that.
hurts.
So you were at
So we
8.
roll on a 1.
And then, yeah, whatever you get here will add to that 8.
Did I hear reroll?
Yeah, reroll. Reroll
That's a
on
1.
ones for health. So it'll be 3
I'll
plus
feel better.
3 plus whatever your con mod is.
That would be a 2.
All right, so
five.
it's 13, I think, is your total HP. Sounds right?
Sounds right.
Sounds right? Okay.
Okay. I think I'm good on my spells too. I think I got that right. All right. How do I view character sheet? Okay, got it. All right. I'm ready.
Okay.
Also ready.
All right, so
Do
You
we need to wait
guys-
till 7:45.
no. We can
Okay.
we can go ahead and start. It's more just for the views than anything else, but
Okay.
so you guys walk into the why do I keep forgetting the name of this tavern? Jolly Dwarf. And
Not
you
the Jelly
see
Dwarf, which I
you
thought said the
see
first time.
Erlo talking to the bartender. You don't know that his name is Arl, but the bartender's there. He's a kind of squat, graying older dwarf. Looks kind of gnarled, similar to how Elro looks. That he's been living in this area for a long time, so the cold weather's kind of taking its toll on him. Kind of browning, his hair's graying, and then you have this family here that's closer to you. Irvin, well, you don't know their names, but two males.
Farmer-looking person.
Yeah, 2 male humans and 2 female tiefling children. So
I'm gonna walk up to the bar, get myself a little drink, and just chit chat with the bartender. I guess I don't know his name yet.
well, so
Mark.
you walk up, and Elro is gonna turn and act a little surprised because you guys were just talking with him at his house. So before you even have the chance to interact with the bartender, Elrose kind of like turning and kind of like what the fuck? Like how? Like you don't get the feeling that he feels betrayed, but is just kind of like surprised.
So I'm gonna walk up, and I'm gonna put my arm around Arlo and say, "Hey, buddy, left in quite a rush. How are you?"
He doesn't exactly know what to say. He's not talking with the bartender anymore. So, he's not like there's not a conversation that's being carried on anymore. So it's just kind of awkward silence.
I'm gonna look at Arl and I'm gonna say, "Get me and my friend and the dwarf here around, please, and the wizard in the back." I'm gonna try to guide.
Can you move your character over to the bar too?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, and I know Arlo's right there, and I'm just trying to get a drink, and like that's my focus, and I see that he's upset or just kind of like taken back, but I'm just like, thank you, Juandissimo. I need one of these. I needed to take the edge off.
You got it, Jericho. Could you bring us the drinks? And I'm gonna put my arm around Arlo, and try to move him to the nearest table, if it's available. I'm gonna look back, see if it's available first, and if it is, I'm gonna move him to that.
Which table?
Yeah,
right behind me.
This
this
one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is the family doing? Are they just like talking amongst themselves, or
the two kids are playing, so they're kind of running around, and the two adults are just kind of eating, but they're conversing.
like amongst themselves? They're not like looking around, seeing what's going on with the rest of this. Like,
I mean,
we started making a ruckus.
roll me perception.
17.
So you don't think they're any more perked up than they normally would be.
Okay.
This bar is the place that people go for gossip. So they're letting their kids run around. Their kids are all over the place, and they're just kind of relaxing and talking loudly. Not like to the point of being annoying, but that's just kind of what happens here. Like conversations are open.
Okay. I'm gonna take a seat at this table back here and just sort of like observe the rest of the bar and see what's going on.
Okay.
While Juandissimo was doing all this.
Anybody gonna approach Elro and ask him any questions or ask
I thought Juandissimo took him to the table.
Yeah, was I successful in taking him to the table?
roll me. I think for the situation, roll me intimidation.
Yes,
Ooh.
sir. I'm feeling intimidating today. Boom! Big old 10.
With a +4.
He's gonna kind of shake you off, and he's gonna stick with the bartender. You feel like he's got something more important that's going on. Not necessarily that he's trying to ignore you, but just that his duties kind of require him to be doing something right now.
I got you. So I'm gonna kind of sense that he doesn't want to come over here, obviously. So I'm gonna move my character right back and say, "Hey, bud, we're on your team. You help me, I help you. We've got complete honesty right here. What's going on, man?"
Well, it has only been a short time since we talked, but the information that you gave me at my house, that's prompted me to come and see if anybody had perchance touched one of those blue vials that Ergon had brought here into town.
I I see. And have you found anything out yet?
Well, that's exactly what I'm here to talk with Arl, and he gestures at the bartender. It's exactly what I'm here to talk with Arl about.
Ah, great. So we have the team assembled. I'm gonna beckon towards Arl and say, Arl, come hither.
Roll me persuasion.
Yes, sir. I happen to be very persuasive.
Okay.
With a 19.
Arl looks at you and, seeing that that you and the rest of the party kind of look a little bit more, how do we say, wealthy than his normal
Sure.
bar goers. He comes over here in front of you and says, well, what can I help you with?
Well, we definitely need those 4 beers. But my friend, Erlo, has a great request of you. And I'm going to beckon to Erlo to kind of like tell him, come out with it.
Elro is, he's gonna kind of look at you a little frustrated because that was what he was doing. And that he was interrupted in doing that. And he beckons to Arl to he kind of gives him a gesture to bring some drinks to one of the tables and for him to come and sit down. So which table are we sitting at?
I was trying to get us all together on the one square below me. If we want to sit there.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. So
I'm following their lead, so if they move, I'll move. I'm moving too.
just like that?
Yes, perfect.
Nobody got that reference? Okay.
It went over my head.
Sorry, I'm just trying to rearrange some windows. Okay, and then Arl moves around too and brings a beer for each of you, each of the 3.
Feeling left out, I also come join them at the table that I was not sitting at already.
Okay, Arl sees you and and kind of, oh, okay, one more, and he goes back around and gets another one.
I'm gonna point. I'm gonna say the wizard's cool. The wizard's cool.
Oh, he was just he's just trying to make everybody happy and
Juan Decimo orders 4 beers and the bartender thinks one's for him.
yeah. No, well, I mean, so Elro had motioned that, like, I mean, Arl is somebody that is gonna know a lot of what's going on in town.
Yeah. That was funny.
So
beers. Obviously one's for you.
it's like what's the not the bartender, but the guy from Friends.
I don't know.
Oh, the coffee shop guy? That's
Yeah.
like part of the group?
Yeah.
That's definitely Arl. Nice.
Okay. So Elro is a little bit defeated because he Juandissimo, roll me perception.
Yes, sir. I happen to be very perceptive.
Call me sir, I'm gonna give you some disadvantages.
He's really hitting for that inspiration dice.
Well,
Okay, you see he looks a little bit defeated. He wanted to, or you perceive that it seems like he wanted to maybe keep some information about what he was going to go over with Arl private, which is kind of in context of everything that you guys have gone over with him about. He seems like he's tried to keep everything kind of under wraps. He doesn't want to make the town go into an uproar just because there's potential for some dangerous things. Not to say that he's not trying to protect the townsfolk, but he is, not trying to have a state of panic where everybody's freaking out over potentially nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna read that. I'm just gonna put my arm not around him because he's opposite of me. I'm just gonna say very lowly, close to the table, hey, don't worry, you hide.
Hey, Partners in Fire, thanks for the raid. Thanks, everybody.
Stays at this
First affiliate stream, and it's D&D night, so I hope you guys
get a nod?
can enjoy this. Hey, another follow.
Okay, Dross, and I'm gonna
Thanks, Shadow.
I'm waiting for a nod.
I nod a little too enthusiastically, and my hat kind of like becomes askew.
And I'm gonna say, see, we're all on the same page.
And yeet. Sorry, I turned on sound alerts, and somebody just rang the yeet alarm. Somebody's about to get yeeted. I don't know who yet.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Thank you. Sorry, it's about to go crazy. Thanks for the bits, Starry Eyes. Thanks, and thanks for everybody with the congratulations.
I feel like one of these little kids is getting yeeted.
What? Oh no, not the kids. We're gonna love the kids. Kids are great. There's another yeet.
I feel like these kids are still...
Another 100 bits. Thank you. And roll for affiliation. My ears are gonna go deaf soon. Getting follows and follows. Okay. I'm gonna try and focus while I can't really hear myself talking. So Elro, our big number one. I'll get the follows in a second, guys. Hold on one second. Elro is finally gonna break down and say, so I came to Arl to see if we could, under wraps, try and find out if anybody had touched the vials. And so he starts to, bring you guys into the conversation, and also, finally finish that statement with Arl about explaining kind of what's going on with the vials. Like, you guys have a lot of information about Frigid Woe, without saying that in character or whatever, that Arl doesn't, right? So, carry on conversation.
So, Arl, I know you probably see a couple people, walk through this bar. Have you seen anybody haven't seen anybody that you'd expect to see? Or has anybody that might have been in contact?
I'm gonna shout out everybody. Hold on one second.
About it, or heard any conversations of?
Arl looks at you and he says, well, I can't recall of any new faces. However, if anybody were to know of any out of the ordinary goings on around here, I would suggest talking to Irvin and Fenton over there. And he motions over to Irvin and Fenton, the two humans in the corner. Give me like 2 seconds. All right, we're shouting out everybody. All right, thank you, Atlas, for the follow. Thank you, Bagel, for the follow.
I'm going to...
Thank you, Pezzle, for the bits. We got a hype train. Jeez, hype train going on the first affiliate stream. So thank you. You guys are lighting the shit out of it. Thanks Jaherdi for the 10 bits. Thanks Gunner for the 40 bits. There were a bunch of yeets.
Come here.
Oh man, we got one community sub gift from Sad Shadow. Starry Eyes, thank you for the 500 bits. Mama Rex Katie, thank you for the 100 bits. We are 91% with the level 1 hype train. Holy shit, guys.
I'm just pulling them in.
Holy crap. This is great. Thank you, Mama Rex Katie. Thanks, Burley. Holy cow, guys.
That the,
Holy cow, guys. Y'all are,
to the table eventually.
Still dealing with his phone. He's
Nick, somebody
Big.
somebody just dropped the John Cena entrance. I added that as a sound alert. All right.
I wish John Cena was on this map, but
Yeah, well.
But you can't see him. He could be.
Yeah, I mean, how would you see him? How would you see him?
he is here.
You didn't hear John Cena? Y'all should have heard John Cena. It was the
My
Muted.
Twitch muted.
You told us to mute.
not y'all. People were talking to me.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay, so what was? Yeah, you can hear him. You just can't see him. Okay, so what was the last thing that Nick said?
I asked if he's seen anybody or if anybody normal
And
isn't
he-
coming around anymore.
He mentioned about talking to Fenton and Irvin. You get the Nick, roll me perception.
Perception. Give me a second right here. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you killed it. Okay, so you are you're looking at the two over there, Irvin and Fenton, and you get the feeling they're kind of more recently from the area. They don't look as kind of old. I mean, they're younger, but they don't look as gnarled as Arl and Elro do. So you get the idea that they, within the last month or two or three, have traveled to Palebank, and so they may have potentially seen something on their way in, or because they're farmers, they don't live in town; they live kind of outside of town, or their farm is outside of town. So they, have to travel outside of Palebank every so often. So they may have seen something.
Irvin, Fenton, can you please get over here?
I'm gonna turn to Arl and sort of ask, like, have you noticed anyone else in town exhibiting any symptoms such as slowness or blueness or iceness? And just sort of like try and get him to talk about anybody else that may have done symptoms, and sort of like look at Elro as I'm doing this, just to kind of like, yeah, like this kind of thing. Is that what you're asking for?
You're asking,
Asking to Arl, but I'm sort of like gesturing with my eyes at Elro to you sort of not intimidate him, but just sort of like, see, we're helpful.
thank you, Tolls. Yeah, so
I'm trying to get Elro to open up and like see us as part of the team, but I'm asking Arl the question about like who else may have come into contact with this stuff.
yeah, so Arl says, well, I can't say that I've seen anybody that's blue. I think that would be something that's, would stick out to me. But I have seen the majority of the town. I do know that Tolgi hasn't been in a while, and
Oh, Tolgi.
I can't say that I've seen anybody colored in blue ever.
Has Togi been near any of your food or your drinks that you serve to people?
Roll me
Oh,
nature first off.
Already? 11.
Well, first off, he answers no. No, she hasn't been around any food. But
Drink?
No, I mean she hasn't been in, and you know from talking with Tolgi and with other people from the town, like she hasn't been in a couple weeks.
Okay. All I got. Let's go talk to Fenton and Irvin.
Okay, move your characters. Do you want Elro coming with you?
Very embarrassingly, since I was beckoning for them to come over and they never come over, I'm going to.
Oh, did you beckon to Irvin and Fenton?
Yeah. Arl was telling them to come over, and I like very exaggerated. Got up and was like, come here," like waving my arms like a lunatic.
Roll me
Yes,
persuasion. Move you back here.
I'm very persuasive
Move.
with a 9.
Yeah, they just don't hear you. You know, I mean, they're a family, you know, and the two husbands are kind of like loudly talking to each other, again, not annoyingly, but you know, they're watching their kids, they're talking to each other, not really paying attention to you all. So what do you guys do?
Realizing that they're not coming over to me, I'm going to turn to Arlo and say, "Can we get 4 beers for that table? We're going to hop over there real quick."
4 beer first.
4.
Roll me persuasion again. And then I have notes about, or I have questions about what you're getting 4 beers for.
All right, so that's a 20.
Uh,
A 20.
So Elro hears you and says, "Oh yes, Arl." And this kind of is going hand in hand with what Dross had mentioned earlier, when he was talking to Arl about, like, hey, we've got this. So Elro, Nick, you're an asshole. Elro looks over at Arl and says, yes, put them on my tab. And he hurriedly, walks out of the tavern.
Oh, okay. Yeah, can I get, if it's on his tab? Let me get another drink, maybe 2.
Okay.
Thank you, Erlo.
How many? Well, Elro's already gone, but you can thank Arl. Yeah.
I was just yelling it out to the moon, like, thank you, Elro.
Oh yeah, he kind of gives you like a piece, like, deuces as he's walking out. Like he.
Nice.
Yeah.
Elro out.
Yeah, Elro out. So Jericho, how many is that for you? You've already had 1, right?
I've had 1, and this will be 2 or 3.
Okay, and y'all are going over to the table with the family?
Yeah, moving over.
Who all is having another drink, and how many of you already had?
Oh God.
I'm just having the one.
Why are you asking these questions?
Dross, did you ever get one?
I think so.
Yeah, Arl went
back himself first.
Arl went back behind the bar and got a 5th drink for Dross.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So he's gonna.
I'm on my.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I'm still on my first. I ordered 4 for the 2 guys and their 2 kids. That was kind of my intention.
So okay, well that was my question, but also roll me deception just to see something.
Ooh, you should know that I'm very deceptive. With a fat old 13.
Okay, yeah. Let's just say Arl isn't gonna ask you about the first 4 or 5
Oh, heck yeah.
drinks.
All right.
So you just kind of turn around and you walk over to the table with the family, and He doesn't mention anything about paying for the first 5 drinks. And then he gets, you said 4? Do you mean 4 with...
Yeah, 4.
So 4 would be, and Dross is only having the 1, so, Nick, I don't have... Thanks, Nick. So 4 would be Wandissimo, Jericho, and then the 2 dads.
No, the 2 dads and the 2 kids.
Yeah, he got them all.
So you're getting 4 beers just
I
for...
legitimately ordered it for that family. Yeah, I'm still sipping on my first.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wandissimo only drank 1, and I'm on my 2-3.
2-3. Okay. The bartender Arl comes back around and brings over 4 more beers. He intentionally doesn't put the drinks in front of the children. He just kind of puts the 4 beers out there, and then he goes back behind the bar.
When I go over, I'm gonna try and like scooch around a little bit, just kind of like looking around at the ceiling and like sipping my beer, looking around like, oh, these curtains are pretty nice. Look at that. Well, hey, look at that. That's the lighted window. But as I do that, I'm gonna try and look outside to see if I can figure out where Elro went, because he skedaddled pretty quickly, and I'm kind of suspicious about that.
Roll me perception. So,
Nice ass curtains, though.
well, okay, we can work with that though. So you don't know where he went. However, you're kind of putting together from your interactions with him that like he's not acting abnormally, or he's not acting, you know,
Busy
like
man, got places to be.
yeah, like he.
Okay.
So I think like what you guys have kind of surmised from talking with him and just the interaction with him is that he feels like you guys have the issue. Like you guys pushed that you have it, and he's gonna let you guys have it, and he doesn't really want the town to get wind of what's going on, but
Okay.
as long as somebody else is doing the dirty work and it's kept quiet, he's just gonna kind of laissez-faire let you guys deal with everything. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, just kidding. I don't know that.
So, beer's on the table. Who's gonna talk first?
Irvin Benson, I brought you these beers. I'm gonna point at the table.
Ah, yes. First off, that's Irvin. Irvin's gonna very, very quickly pick up one of the beers, and, just kind of down it. And he says, "Ah, yes, thank you. Are you new to these parts?"
Fairly new. I don't really belong to any one place, just kind of wandering through life. Looking at Irvin, is he a skinny guy? Is he a muscular guy, fat guy?
Roll me perception.
Can you
know that I'm very
perceive
perceptive.
if he's skinny fat?
Everybody in this world's skinny fat.
7.
I mean, from just by looking at him, you know that he's a farmer. We kind of already talked about that. You don't notice anything outside of what we've already really talked about. You can tell that he's part of a couple with Fenton, and that the kids are his. That it looks like both him and Fenton have, they're dirty. They've got dirt on them from farming. But nothing really other than that.
Okay. I'm going to point to one of the 3 remaining beers on the table. and say, "Please have another. By the way, you look like a strong, burly elf.
They're
How
human.
much can you bench?" "Oh, I mean human. Sorry, I couldn't see. Your ears are kind of pointed for a human." "Say, how many barrels of hay can you squat? Or bushels of hay, I mean."
I don't. Roll me.
Flirtation. Just kidding.
No.
Persuasion?
No. Roll me. Roll me performance. I feel like that's kind of like social.
I agree. A fat ole 24, not 20.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. It didn't show up for a second.
I had to turn green first.
So yeah, that's weird. So he says, "Oh, I don't usually squat hay, but I feel like I'm pretty strong. Do you care to arm wrestle?"
"Oh, no, that's not something I could do, but
I immediately turned around.
but my friends Dross and Jericho might be interested in that. Fellas, either of you interested in possibly arm wrestling this beautiful, handsome, strong man?"
Any takers?
No, absolutely not.
Jericho?
No, he looks farm strong. I'm only military strong. It's different.
Yeah, he's dad
I'm
strong.
different.
Baby tiefling by a tail as it goes headfirst over a ledge. Strength.
Yeah, and the kids are, they're tearing it up. They're, like 6'7", or like the equivalent of that. You can kind of never tell with tieflings. They're not like babies. They're not like teenagers. They're kind of like that preteen.
Little shits.
I mean, they're tieflings. They can't help it.
They're literally part devil.
Yeah, they're little devils.
I'm going to turn to Fenton, who hasn't really said much yet, and sort of ask, like, "So, are you guys from around here? Do you live in town, or you have a farm? Is it close by? Is it far away? Have you seen anything strange recently?"
Well, we... Hold on, let me try and get his voice right. No, that doesn't sound right for a farmer, right? Yeah, that's probably as best I'm gonna get. Well, we moved here a matter of months ago. Our farm is on the south side of town, just a little bit past the town walls. We moved here from further south. The wars down south are, they continue to worsen, and we felt like coming here might be a harder life, but might be somewhat more peaceful.
Were you involved with the wars, or are you just trying to escape?
Just trying to escape. We're plain folk. He also, none of them have introduced themselves yet, and you guys have been talking to them like them, and he gestures to himself and says, I'm Fenton Tethwick. This is my husband Irvin, and those are our adopted daughters, Honor and Magic. And he gestures at the two Go ahead.
Okay. I look extremely bashful realizing this social faux pas, and immediately shuffle my beer stein mug, whatever it is, to the other hand, and put out the big exaggerated handshake thing. "Oh, nice to meet you. I am Dross Tetchman."
Roll me stealth. Oh, okay.
Shoot.
He doesn't.
That's funny.
He doesn't make any reaction, as if there was anything wrong. I'm not entirely sure what you meant by faux pas, but
Not introducing ourselves.
Oh yeah. They don't care about that.
Grilling him about our lives.
Yeah, they don't care too much about that. They're happy just being around and being talked to.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep. Well, does anybody else want to go first?
If you gotta go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, you've been talking to him.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep going with Fenton and just sort of. Did you know? Oh, let me get the names right again. Ergon. Did you know Ergon or Tolgi? We've sort of been hearing some things about them in our travels, and we'd like to get to know a little bit more about what's been going on in this town. They seem to be sort of the center of attention recently.
Nick, you're an asshole again. And Fenton says, no, I didn't, or we rather didn't know either Tolgi or Ergon very well. Ergon, as you know, was very, very rarely here, and for our knowledge, we only knew him the last month or so. Dealing with his affliction and trying to help him as much as possible. And Tolgi is, as far as we know, not friends with anybody other than maybe Ergon.
Whoa, it's very kind of you to try and take care of Ergon. That's awfully thoughtful.
Yes.
Were you aware of any of his? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Interrupted. Oh, I was just going to ask, were you aware of any of his travels or his exploits? He seemed a rather interesting person.
Well, we did know that he was an adventurer of sorts. Other than that, other than I suppose the little bit of gossip here and there about some of his adventures, we didn't really know him all that well.
My ears perk up at the sound of gossip, and I say, "Gossip, my good sir, could you give me the juiciest story you've heard about Ergon?"
About
So,
Ergon.
I've got you this beer.
Oh, yeah, he'll kind of a little bit more gingerly pick up the beer. He's not as I don't want to
Lush.
Yeah. He's not as lush as Irvin. Irvin's a lot more outgoing. Fenton is still outgoing, but just not as much as Irvin. Irvin, the beer was put down and he picked it up, and Fenton is, kind of waiting for the social norms of being offered the beer first. And he recollects, he doesn't necessarily, he doesn't have any gossip about Ergon. He, can retell some gossip maybe about Tolgi, about their friendship and about kind of the relationship that they had.
I'm going to look at Dross and I'm going to ask, did I misspeak? Did I mean Tolgi? I meant Tolgi. I'm going to hold up my picture like, one too many of these, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, Fenton mentions, Tolgi, we didn't know too much about her other than her kind of loose connection to the bandits of this area, and her sister, but
I'm just gonna interject. Oh, the Utalots and Julio?
Yes, yeah.
The bandits?
Yeah, speaking of the bandits, we when we I think it was maybe a week or two ago, we on our way home from working in the field, Irvin and I ran into Julio, and she was trying to sell some wares. I'm not entirely sure. Irvin might know more about what happened, I kind of lost interest. It wasn't my thing. And Irvin hears that, and he perks up and he's, yes, Julio, we you remember, darling, we purchased a glass, I don't know, figure or something. I wanted to try and sell that to somebody maybe in one of the neighboring towns to maybe make a profit. And he pulls out a blue vial and kind of motions it towards who was talking last, Dross?
Yeah.
Kind of motions it towards Dross.
I'm gonna try not to react, but say oh, interesting. I thought you meant a sculpture. I had heard rumors that there was a sculpture, and I'm gonna down my beer, and then hold out the shit.
The stein or the glass.
Yeah. To have him drop it into. I don't think he's gonna do that. That would be weird. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. How are you gonna? So he's got his hand outstretched with this blue vial that is exactly. You don't have to roll perception. It looks it looks exactly like one of the things that you're looking for, and it's not.
Is it full?
Okay, roll me perception now.
Okay.
As best as you can tell, it's like a mason jar. Yeah,
okay.
It's not like half empty.
Okay.
It also, you can't tell if there's any cracks in it. But it's one of those old types of glasses that you kind of can't tell.
Was this the only vial or
no? There were two.
There were two that she was trying to say.
Oh, sorry. You were asking that in character?
Yeah.
Well, come to think of it, she did have two in her possession, but she was only offering this one.
Has she come around anymore? Have you seen her other than that one instance?
As a bandit, I don't know. I mean, I think I would take note if she did. But no, I don't believe she has. Her and her lot don't usually come to town.
It was weird. Was it weird that she showed up that day? Did you ever run into her before then?
Roll me. No, I mean, don't roll me anything. You get the feeling they're kind of innocent, and that Julio maybe just deceived them, and maybe she didn't even know exactly what she was selling. But what was the question you asked?
I was asking, have they seen her before then or after then?
No, she I don't believe she comes into town that often. And he, as you're talking to him, he turns to you, and he still has his arm stretched out with the vial in his hand. You can see the kind of clear blue fluid moving around in the vial.
Did she tell you what this could have been, or did you just pick it up because it looked cool?
Well, I believed that I could maybe turn a profit, maybe take this to Pelk's Curiosities and sell to Verla.
Verla.
You know, it's not every day that you see something like this, and I wanted to take advantage of the opportunity.
Did Julio tell you how
And-
she got it? Sorry.
Roll
No,
me perception.
Doing so hot tonight, guys.
Irvin says. I think I remember her saying that it could be a family heirloom. Maybe something that you could lotion your hands with. Like a
Have you
like.
lotioned?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
And
all right,
he-
cool. You know, I think,
He kind
I
of
think
gets.
if you keep it sealed.
He gets closer and as we're talking about, like lotioning hands, he, kind of pushes it closer to you and says, "Oh, would you like to try it?"
Oh no, it's okay. No, I think I'm more of a looker. I don't like necessarily get my hands on family heirlooms as Julio described.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna say, "Oh no, you don't want to use this lotion. I had a terrible allergic reaction to it once, and I wouldn't recommend it to a friend. By the way, how much did you buy that for, and how much are you looking to sell it for at Verla's?"
Oh man. Well, I bought this for, if I recall correctly, 20 gold pieces, and I wanted to see if I could sell it for 50. I mean, that seems about right.
Listen, my good sir, I'm gonna make this easy for you. You bought it for 20. I would love to buy it for 25 right now.
No travel. You can get back to staying with your family and enjoying your day. It's an easy profit of 5 gold.
That's...
Yeah, wondering so you've been doing so many nice things tonight. Like buying the beer. Like, geez, such a gentleman.
Speaking of that, I do have one more beer on that table. So tell you what, 25 gold pieces
There's...
and that nice beer that's probably still cold.
I think there's 2 beers on the table.
No, because I think
Oh.
we gave one to Fenton and then
One to Fenton, two to the other guy.
Irvin. Irvin, I think, has already downed one. Is on his second. There should be one still on the table.
You
Yeah.
brought 4. Did somebody pick up the other 2?
I thought Irvin would have.
Irvin drank
Right.
one.
Uh-huh.
Fenton has one.
Uh-huh.
Irvin's on his second. There's another one sitting on the table still,
Right.
Okay. I don't...
untouched.
Okay.
I think, unless Irvin didn't take that second one.
We'll
But-
say you did. Roll me perception.
Oh, I'm
Or,
very
sorry, no, not perception. Roll me
Persuasion?
deception.
Deception?
Deception.
I happen to excel in deception. 9.
Except
Um,
we really need it.
Irvin says, I don't think I could part with this for anything less than 45.
25 and 2 beer, huh? That's not 45?
Yeah, beers aren't well, okay, roll me. Yeah, beers aren't that expensive. Beers are not that expensive.
I think you should take the deal. I'm gonna be like a little pushy now.
Okay, you're being pushy.
Yeah, I just feel like I don't think you're gonna get a better deal than
Roll me just a word of caution. I'm going to have you roll intimidation. If you do not roll well, this may go differently. Do you still want to try and intimidate him? I'm not saying you can't do that.
interject for just a second.
Dross Juandissimo, don't you think it's a good idea to sell it and get it off his hands, and then he's already here. He doesn't have to go walk to Verla. He doesn't have to do any of that. He doesn't have to negotiate. Doesn't that sound like a good deal that Juandissimo is offering?
Wait. How about back on that arm wrestling that we talked about earlier? What if Jericho beats
Irving.
you, Irving? If Jericho wins, the 25 gold and the beer is yours, but we get the vial.
Well,
If Jericho loses, we will gladly pay the 45 gold.
based off of all of this interest, I don't know that I could put this up against, just for a simple bet.
You're right, Juandissimo. Let him just get it all chafed up on his hands and chapped knuckles. He's probably going to enjoy that.
I guess so.
May I look at this for just 1 second, and I'm gonna try and get my sleeves down as low as I can, and hold my hands out to grab the jar or the thing.
Okay.
I'm curious. Is he willing to hand it over? He seems
Yeah.
pretty willing
I mean,
earlier.
he's gonna be a little cautious because it seems like the conversation's going in a direction where he knows y'all are trying to, but he's not we're not at a point of being hostile yet.
Okay. I'm gonna take it and set it down on the table and try and situate it in the light so that I can look at it, and then I'm gonna try and do my best to look absolutely wizardy. So waggling my fingers, humming to myself, chanting whatever weird language. So I know Sylvan. So I'm gonna start chanting to myself, just talking to myself man, this guy's really close to danger. I hope nothing goes bad, but in Sylvan, and try and make it as weird sounding as possible.
Nick, I'm gonna show you my armpit hair.
Okay.
Lovely.
Sorry. So I'm gonna out of character. I'm gonna ask, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to scare him, or?
I'm trying to make a show of me investigating this thing.
Okay.
To try and see what's going on with it. But in the long run, what I'm trying to do is convince him that this thing's garbage.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do all of this and say no, I think you got a bad rap, man. I'm pretty sure that this is just this is just garbage.
Okay. So it's what I want. What I'm thinking. I want you to do a performance roll with advantage. Because you gave me kind of a scenario, and then assuming that we have a past performance check, I want to do.
Well, let's do that first. Then.
Yeah, let's do that first.
All right, with advantage. 2 cocked die. Wait.
Oh, what?
What?
It says 22 in mine.
Yeah, I believe
So
it.
one of them says that it was a nat 20 plus a 2. I can send it to you in.
Yeah, could you? That's fucking weird.
Hold on. Let me. All right. Can I do a picture in? No. Let's go into Discord.
D&D party notes.
Yeah.
Nick, look at the okay, yeah.
It was weird though. They were both on their sides.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, you get you look at him and he is he's entranced, and he has no idea what's going on, but he's super interested in what you are doing to to the vial.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep doing this and sort of like look at it and like I'm trying to like stay away from it and not get too close, but like still be intently, trying to perform a ritual without like doing any magic at it. But as I'm doing it, I'm just gonna like try and look more and more frustrated, and then just stop and like make a big show of like wiping off my brows and all this kind of stuff, and just kind of look at him and say like, that was the hardest detect magic spell I've ever cast, and just nothing. I think he got ripped off, man. Look, how about this? Wandisubo, you said that you'd be willing to pay 25. How about this? I know that you were looking for 40, but let's say we can pay you 30 for this, just for your trouble, and I'll do a magic trick for the kids. Just let us have this. I want to go take it to Verla and make sure that she doesn't accept any more of this, because I feel like somebody's making adulterated hand cream, and I don't want anybody else in this town getting taken advantage of.
Okay, roll me. First off, take an inspiration die.
I already got one.
I
have inspiration marked already.
No,
I can mark
okay,
it on
okay.
somewhere else.
Just try and use one today.
All right.
And if you do, I'll give you one for next go round.
Okay.
Roll me deception with advantage.
Both were 11, so a total of 13. That's
why
weird.
Why is yours coming in like that?
That's weird.
Yeah.
What are you clicking?
If you go in on the actual thing, I'll prove it.
Try.
Yours was working earlier.
Try just doing
Like
two deception
Okay, yeah.
rolls and see if
Was it deception?
Yeah. I mean, we'll take the 11. The 11's fine. I just want to make sure. Yeah, that's weird. That's
that
weird.
worked better.
There's
That's
the second
weird.
one. Yeah, but if you right click on it, it allows you to do advantage roll or disadvantage roll.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like an advantage, a roll, or a disadvantage. But for whatever reason, it looks like it's not doing both. Weird.
Okay.
And this is in Chrome too. So what? Yours works?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess. So if
There
you're
it
right
goes.
click.
Just did. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
Weird. Okay.
Are you right clicking? What are you right clicking? Are you right clicking the B,
The
or are you
number.
right clicking the B beyond 20?
The number.
So, you're clicking the number.
Yeah. In that
Oh, I
category,
see.
which lets it.
You know what I did? I went up to
Well, you're on Mac, right?
yeah, but I'm on Firefox. Did it work again? No.
No.
Okay. Oh, so you know what I did for the first time for it to work? I know
Yeah.
we're kind of getting off track.
No, this is helpful.
Right click the beyond 20. So click on. All right. Did it work that time?
Yes.
Didn't
No. I mean, it rolled, but it didn't give you 2.
What did I do? That work? No. Okay. Never mind. I thought I had something, man. I thought I had it figured out.
Type of roll. Control.
So
Uh-oh.
he kind of like walks over. Like, this isn't on the table, but like he's getting closer to the table where you put it.
That
And
worked. Okay.
and he shift click works.
Yeah, there's also a setting. If you click the Beyond 20 dice,
Mhm.
you can. There's a selection for type of roll, and if you do that, I just change it to ask every time.
Mhm.
And so when you click the roll, it doesn't just automatically roll. It asks you what kind of roll you want to do.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just gonna leave it set like that because that'll be easier.
Okay.
Because if that works, then that'll work. All right, so he looks over and he sets something on the table.
Yeah, so he puts his hand on the vial. And you look at him and it looks like he's, pondering the deal. He's lumping the beer or beers, whichever are left on the table, into this deal. magic trick and the 30 gold.
I'm gonna pull out the gold and just sort of like begin like shuffling it in my hands really loudly.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 10 gold that I'll pull out, and I'm just kind of like jingling it around in my hands. And I'll like put it on the table and do that thing that poker players do and try and like shuffle and just sort of waggle my eyebrows at him again.
And he kind of relievedly stands back up and walks over and puts his hand out to shake for a deal. And
I will drop the gold into his hand and not touch his hand.
okay.
And just give him like a really obvious thumbs up.
Okay.
And then I'll in the hand, like whatever. So if he holds out his right hand to shake, I'm assuming, because right hand dominant.
Yeah, it would have been the right hand.
I'm gonna take my mug in my right hand. That's probably empty. I think it's empty by now. But I'm gonna like hold my mug in my right hand, sort of gesture it to him, and then like make a big show of taking a drink out of my mug, and say like "help," and then take a big swig out of my empty beer mug.
Okay,
So that my hand is busy.
he'll pick up the one leftover beer. He's already down that second one and he's on to the third one. So he toasts or cheerses with you and starts on that third beer.
Okay. And then I'm gonna look at 1D I guess, for the other 25.
Oh, you gave him 5?
I only have 10, so I gave him
10? Okay.
I reluctantly pull out 20.
20, I think. Yeah, right? Because we just said 30.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah,
Okay.
I very, very exaggerated out of my bag. 1 on the table, 2 on the table, 3 on the table, all the way to 20. And I say, well then, is this it?
Wait, no, but Dross, you said it was worth nothing, dude. Like, why y'all even paying 30 for this?
Because I think it's a community service at this point, and then we tell Elro, that there is grift amongst the community. I feel like this is something that, our community shouldn't stand for, and if this poor man has been shirked of his funds from a ne'er-do-well bandit in town, that's surely something that won't stand.
Well, I just like I look frustrated because I'm like trying to really sell that it's a bad deal, like like it's not real, like a real potion that he'll make money off of.
Oh yeah,
I'm just trying to be like, oh, this doesn't make any sense. I just walk away from this whole situation because I was already pushing for it, but I'm pretending like it's not worth anything. I'm just frustrated with the fact that you guys are buying this.
I think my backpack is pretty much empty. I have an extra set of clothes, so I'm just gonna like tie this thing up in a spare shirt that I have in my backpack and just sort of like stuff it in my backpack real quick, nice and padded amongst all the soft things.
Okay.
Turn to the guys. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna make you do a dexterity check.
Me?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, for putting it into your bag. I mean, you can roll with
Just straight
advantage
dex.
with the inspiration.
Straight dex.
What dex and whatever your modifier is.
Oh yeah, just I didn't know if you meant like sleight of hand or.
Oh no. Yeah, just dex.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, just dexterity.
Let me do.
Wait, do you have sleight of hand? Is that?
Yeah.
I always forget that. Is that a?
It's the same thing, but it is a dex category, which for this purpose is the same thing. But
Let's just say dexterity.
yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration, which is what, a d6?
No. Just do it with advantage if you
Okay.
wanna. I mean, you can roll, and then if it's shit, you
Yeah,
can
I'll do
roll
it.
again.
Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, you don't feel like you touched it.
All right.
Oh,
I'm retaining the inspiration then. In the second one,
Whoa.
so I used one and I have another one.
Yeah.
So I'm even now.
Did you do the trick for the kids?
I did it for. Wait, what? What did I say?
You just said you were
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
do a
yeah.
magic trick for the kids.
Oh, yeah. What are they doing right now?
They're still just running around. Like, they don't really
am-
care that you guys are doing
It
anything.
looks like one of them has like a wooden sword
Yeah,
on the character, the thing.
on roll 20.
I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to stand up and walk over to them and sort of say, "Oh, hello. May I see your very cool sword? I want to show you something. I think I've seen one of these before in my various travels with the Arcanum. I believe that this is the very special sword that I've heard so much about." So I get the kid to come over.
Yeah, where'd you move to?
Oh, I'm just gonna kind of go like, I don't know. I'm assuming they're like running back and forth through that middle aisle. But whatever. I'll just go like right next to the one with the sword.
Yeah.
So, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, "Oh, may I see it really quickly?" Do they give me the sword?
Yeah, she kind of like swings it at you. Like, you don't know that if it's with the intention of handing you the sword. But yeah, she like puts it out there. And
Okay.
after she swings, she just kind of leaves it there for you to grab.
Okay, I'm gonna like put my finger on the very tip of the sword and sort of like puzzle over it, like look at, like pull my beard a little bit and sort of, yeah. Ah, see, do you know the trick on this one? And I sort of like clap the sword 3 times, and on the third one I cast light onto the sword blade. So it is now glowing with a radius of 20 feet.
Okay, so like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
so she's got like a lightsaber now.
Okay, she roll me.
Performance.
No, let's just say that she's like, I mean, they're both that's probably one of the coolest things they've seen. And she runs after her sister like, "Hey, look, but also like kind of swinging the sword at her. Like, again, not really knowing if she's trying to show the sword or just like hit her with the sword.
Yeah. And I'm gonna like try and catch the eye of the other one and say like, "You, my dear, come quickly. I have something for you as well."
Okay, she comes over.
And I'm gonna sort of just say, "Oh, and what is your name? I forgot to ask. What you and your sister? What are your names?"
I'm Magic, and my sister is Honor.
Oh, Magic. Very, very pretty name. I bet you that is pretty powerful in the ways of the arcane as well, aren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What does she have, like gloves or anything?
Hold on, let me pull my headset out. You're breaking up. All right. How about now?
Is she wearing anything that would be like, I don't know, like gloves or a ring or anything like that for me to cast light on her persons?
She would have let's just say she has like a bow and arrow toy set.
Okay. I'm gonna look at that and say, "Oh, this is so. You and your sister are, don't fight because these are very powerful weapons and you can hurt someone with them. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sort of do the same thing and like look at her arrows and say, "Did you know that this is one of my specialties?" And I'm gonna like gesture to take it from her to like kind of show her something. And if she hands it over, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like so my magic, my arcane focus is my staff, the quarterstaff that I carry. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like tuck that under my arm and then like hold one of the arrows and kind of like fiddle with it and try and point it in the same direction as where my staff is pointing, and try and point that at the this fireplace
like
over here.
the mantle, or
Yeah,
the
it's a fireplace in there though, right?
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do that and say like, so magic, here's what you need to do. One day you too could be this great. You just have to know the secret. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like point my staff, and then like kind of bring it over to touch the arrow and cast firebolt into the fireplace
Oh, okay.
as a cantrip, and sort of like imitate that it's coming from the arrow, but then I'm gonna act real surprised and like drop it and say, "Oh, it's even stronger than I thought. You have some crazy powers latent in you."
Roll me. She's a little bit more harder to convince. Roll me performance.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, she is more scared, like that there was already a fire in there, and that like
Okay.
it just kind of almost uncontrollably billows fire out of the fireplace. Not like that it's gonna, get fire on these chairs or anything like that, but like she is scared because something just happened that she can't explain.
Okay. Well, I'll hand her back her arrow and say like, "Be very careful."
She's gonna look at it like very, very harshly. Like she doesn't know if it's her, like if it's something from her or if it's just the bow and arrow. Like she's just very confused and frightened.
Okay. Well, that's where I'm gonna leave that. I'm done.
Are y'all leaving?
Oh, wow, that was so cool. I'm going to turn to the gentleman. Anyways, we don't want this type of lotion in this town, as it is very bad and you were just ripped off. So don't go back to where you got this from. Okay? And I'm going to kind of nod, look at them both in the eyes and nod.
Okay, they nod, and Irvin's like downing the beer. Nick, if I have to hydrate one more time, I'm getting a new drink.
Dude, I've already on my second one. I don't know what you drinking your first one still.
You can do the oh gosh, I'm gonna have to go get a new drink. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna leave y'all up, so I'm gonna leave, be right back up. Alright, so chat can hear y'all, so if y'all want to talk, chat is yours. Be
How's it
back in
going,
2
chat?
seconds.
Why do you watch this guy?
Got cool
He's
hats.
the best guy.
man.
I'm just waiting for chat to answer. I'm watching it really, very closely.
You gotta hype him up. You gotta be like, "Hey guys, what's up? It's Squillex911's best friends
Hey,
here.
it's your boy.
It's your boy.
It's your boy, Jay Orlando. Patent pending, copyright, all that good
Jay
stuff.
Orlando.
Smash that like and subscribe.
Get ready for the
Yeah.
album to drop. Coming Friday.
Y'all, I'm too old for this. I don't know what's happening.
So I'm happy you guys are here, spending your Monday with us. We know that we enjoy your company. I hope that you enjoy ours. And Nick, tell me about the best joke, in your arsenal of joke books. Listen, I know
You
you
want
got
me to
that.
just drop the best joke I ever have in
Well,
this,
I mean,
in this
Pressure.
talk right now?
it's the one joke you tell at all the parties,
Okay,
the one
alright.
joke that you say all the time. Or,
Okay,
or
I
give me your
won't. I
best
won't tell you
pickup
a
line,
joke.
maybe.
I won't tell you a joke. I'll tell you a story. Okay.
All right.
So I'm about, I don't know, I think 17 years old. I'm a senior in high school. I'm dating this girl. All right. And everything was going great. But I was talking to her dad and he was like, "Hey, do you want to come hunting with me?" And I said, "You know what? I've never been hunting. I'm living in North Florida, South Georgia, pretty much." I'm like, "Sure, I'll go hunting." And dude, he wakes
Right.
like, all right, so I have to stay the night. I'm sleeping on the couch, obviously. He wakes me
Obviously.
up at like 4 in the morning. He's like, "We got to get going. We got to go sit in the blind, get ready."
You're right.
We're just, we're just. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I'm expecting to wake up, maybe have like a nice breakfast, and then like go out
Of course.
when the sun is up. No,
Right.
that's not how hunting works. Okay, so lesson one, it's an early thing.
Lesson
And
one.
so 4 in the morning, we're driving. We get to the blind. We're setting up. All right, we're out there for hours. He's like, "Don't move, don't talk, don't speak, just be quiet, sit still. We're in this blind." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I don't know, it was probably like 11 o'clock. I'm like, "Dude, we gotta get going. All right, are we staying out here all day?" 11 a.m. We and guess what? A deer walks out. He
Hey.
looks at me. He's like, "Do you want this?" I was like, I don't know." So
Do
I?
I?
I was like, sure. So I look down the scope. The deer's looking at me. I'm looking at the deer. The deer's looking at me, and he says, "Shoot me. I dare you."
This is awful. This is awful.
What a unique story to come up with on the spot. Tell you
Oh,
a
man.
specific group of friends.
Oh man, it's a classic.
And you went hunting with your buddy Billy, right? It was Billy who took you.
No, I was with Brittany,
Oh,
ex-girlfriend.
Brittany.
Who's Brittany?
Yeah.
What's
It was
Brittany?
a fake story, okay?
Oh, okay. You just told my chat a fake story. That's great.
I can't.
They just listened to it. They were hooked. They were engaged. Okay, chat, back me up. That was a great story.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, almost as if you stole that story from someone.
Rub
All right, where were we?
Rub Robar Bus Super Bus says it was sick. So apparently that was a great story.
Thank you.
Or that could mean like it was sick, like ill. Like it was a shit story and you shouldn't have told it.
Ill is still.
How do I pronounce your at? It was sick, gentleman, person.
Oh no, that's me, right?
Oh, that's you? No, I did not. All right, so where are you all going now? Or what are y'all doing now?
I just convinced these posers not to buy that potion anymore. And I'm also going to look at them and say, if you had to give me directions on where you bought this potion, could you tell me that per se?
Like the location that they bought it from?
Yeah, if you had to give me directions on the location of where you bought this, could you do so?
It was just on the way back from their farm south of town. But roll me perception.
Oh, I'm very perceptive.
You keep saying that, and you're Rules don't really seem to show
Yeah.
Bada bing.
Oh, there we
17.
go. There we go.
that. Okay.
You get that, or you feel like just following that, you're not gonna find Julio.
And could you tell me where your farm is?
No, like you know where Julio is most likely gonna be.
Yeah, she's gonna be in the cave or down in the pass place.
That like her
Shady Creek, something.
yeah, potentially, but most likely she's gonna be in the cave, in the Croaker Cave.
Do I have a good idea where Croaker Cave is?
Yeah, it
No,
is
it is
like to the north.
northwest, northeast of town.
Yeah,
Northwest of town.
it's that map is deceptive, but it's like
Yeah.
up from town.
Sorry, I'm just dumb. Okay.
Nope. No.
And I look at them and I
good to
say,
clarify.
"Thank you, gentlemen. I think that is all we need. Good day." And I nod and I walk straight out.
I'm gonna still stay with the Honor, the kid with the sword,
Mhm.
for a second, and I'm gonna like crouch down because they're like kids, right? Like
Yeah.
they're children sized.
Yeah,
I'm
like
gonna
three
lean down.
3 foot, 4 foot ish.
Okay, yeah, like elementary school hellions. I'm gonna sort of lean down and sort of ask, like, do you remember seeing that glowing blue vial that your father had? Do you remember seeing him use that for anything? And I'm talking about the one that seemed like most excited about my magic trick.
Yeah,
The one that
Honor.
was terrified. Yeah.
Dad, oh, jeez. Trying to do a little girl's voice.
You're great at it. Just be normal.
Dad let all of us touch it. I don't know that he ever used it, but, we've all touched that vial.
Oh, okay. Well, be sure to be careful and don't play nice with your sister. I'm gonna get up and just walk straight out.
Yeah, before you leave, you see her running after her sister, kind of swinging the sword still.
Okay. I'm gonna go out to the group and say, I think they've all been exposed. What should we do? We need to tell someone?
you
We
should-
need to.
You should stay 6 feet away from me.
Yeah.
I'll take a step back.
All right. So we've got 2 options. We've got, I don't know if there's 2. I'm just gonna start talking. We could go back to Elro's place, or wait, Erlo or Elro?
Elro.
Elro. Okay. I have that in my notes correct, too. We could go back to Elro's place, ask him why he left, and make a plan, and then confront, Jaleel at the Croaker Cave tomorrow. And that's it. That's all I've got. Turns out 2 ideas was just 1.
Are we
All I know is that I have a hot date in 2 days.
Hot date.
Yeah, with Ahsoka
Mila
Tano.
Kunis Tano. Yeah.
Not her name.
Mila Tano.
Yeah,
It's also
Mila
kind
Tano.
of late. We could just stay at this. Dollar
Yeah, so y'all walk out and it's already like, it's dark. It's like we're pushing 9-10 o'clock.
Shall we get beds for the night and then
Sure.
start our travels tomorrow?
I'm out of gold. Can someone cover me?
Fine, I got you guys. I think I have like gold. I forgot how I got it. I think I took it from what do I
Yeah,
have?
because you have the party gold.
Yeah, I have Elro, Alvitar, who gave us at 100 from the beginning.
Yeah, that's the mayor.
All right, fine, guys, I got you.
Great. Let's talk to Arl and get 3 separate rooms.
Okay, so you are going back in.
Talk to
Yeah.
So you walk back in, you notice that Irvin and Fenton are finishing off their drinks and starting to usher their children out.
Arl, my good sir, may we have 3 single rooms for the night, please?
Yes, that's what's the price for a beer? That'll be 10 silver.
If you could put it on our tab, preferably the mayor's tab, that would be great.
Roll me deception.
Let's go. I'm very deceptive. Ooh, BB.
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't think twice about that, and he said 3 rooms, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so he gives you 3 keys and starts walking you guys over here and then up the stairs. Or I guess it would be up the stairs over here. And then if you scroll to the right, you have the second story. And that is where the rooms are. And you get the feeling that...
Oh.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I hand Jericho a key and I toss one to draw. Very obviously staying like 6 feet-ish away from him. That's all.
I'm gonna stay downstairs for a second and just try and talk to Fenton and Ilrin. I
Irvin.
can't see the name. Irvin. Yeah. Oh, you heading home for the evening?
Irvin, like drunkenly, like he's talking, but you can tell like he doesn't have control over how loud he is anymore. He says, yes, we're heading back to the farm. Come on, girls. And like Fenton's already, gathered up the 2 tieflings and is kind of getting everything ready already. And Irvin's just kind of, following along, acting like he's doing stuff, but not really.
Shit. Oh, my alignment. Okay, well, be careful. Have fun. Be safe.
Okay,
And
like
I just head upstairs.
he yells.
Okay. There's a thing that I want to do, but I shouldn't do. Yep. All right. They're gone.
Okay, so as you guys follow Arl upstairs, you can tell that the rooms don't they're not like poor quality, but it looks like they aren't used that often, other than maybe like people sleeping off a long night or something like that. Like they're not used that often because there's not usually a whole lot of travelers that are coming in. And you guys are gonna get these first 3 rooms here. Arl's gonna go back downstairs. So are you calling it a night?
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to bed.
I'm gonna pull out the wrapped vial thing and set it on the table. And I'm also gonna take out the dagger that I got and set it on the table too. And I'm gonna spend however long it takes to cast detect magic as a ritual.
Oh, okay.
Can,
What all
actually.
are you putting on the table?
The jar wrapped up in the thing,
Mm-hmm.
in the like shirt or hoodie or whatever it is, that sort of thing, and then the dagger. Actually, I don't know. Can I cast then? Yeah, so I'm gonna cast that as well. We're in for the night, so I'm just gonna go ahead and cast it. It's one action.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like if you put everything on the table, yeah, sorry, I was trying to catch my thought. If you get everything that's on the table, or if everything is on the table, then you would be able to detect everything that's there. Let me go and get the information about the knife really quick, or the dagger real quick.
Okay.
Matt, can you even use daggers?
And
It's one of the few things I can use.
Jericho,
Darn
can
it.
you roll me constitution check?
Jericho?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to just roll one?
Yeah, just roll me a constitution.
Constitution. All right, here it goes. Oh,
Okay.
Nice.
You do not feel, I mean, you feel
Dude,
like
I'm
intoxicated,
a
but
dwarf, okay, bro.
when you wake up, you're not gonna have any like you'll be fine. You won't have a hangover or anything like that.
I think I like can drink a lot. I think that's a personality trait.
We're talking about in-game, Nick.
I think we're good. All right, keep going.
Okay. So Matt, I'm gonna send you in Discord something real quick. Alright, so that is the information for the dagger. And then it was just the vial wrapped up and the dagger, right?
Yeah. Where'd you send that?
In Discord. Should be a direct message.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, can I open that in?
Yes, you should be able to. Is it not letting you open it?
Yeah, it is. It'd be nice if I could like click on that link and then like add it to my.
Oh, you should be able to. You should be able to add that by the name of it on your character sheet.
Yeah, I was thinking like
Like it would.
Looking at this because of a game. Do you want to add it to your
Oh,
inventory?
yeah.
Yeah.
Their
Okay.
stuff isn't
Already
super.
I guess that makes sense though, because if you're just like looking at it randomly online, you shouldn't have a chance to like. Well, yes, I do want the Vorpal sword. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm also. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, just to okay. I don't think it'll matter because I don't think we picked up anything else, but the three of them are also within 30 feet of me if these walls are thinner than a foot and a
Yeah,
half
there was
each.
that. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Because Jericho picked up, was it a ring?
It was a mace. It was a mace, and
Oh,
there was
yeah, that's right.
armor too. Let me just check. I need to check to make sure. It was in
So
Ergon's
whether
cabin.
it's just a yes or no at this point.
Um,
Tell what it is. Well, no, it's a yes or no plus the
no.
School of Magic.
No, it wouldn't be. It's not the mall. It was, you would know from having seen
It's
it.
just old and cool.
Well, it's silvered. So like it's a
Okay.
silver weapon.
Okay.
And you would know, like your character would know like the importance of that.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Having not looked at it, +1 die, you don't have to. Yeah, you can just wield it. You don't have to become attuned to it, right? It's
No.
like okay.
It is magical though, but
Yeah,
you don't have to use an attunement slot.
Right. Yeah.
Or it should say on the description.
It doesn't say anything about it, so I would assume that
Then no.
it's not necessary because, like, like Ring of Witch Bolt or whatever. I think you need to be attuned to,
Yeah.
or like the whatever that pearl thing was. All right. Well, as soon as I find that out and I kind of check the residue of things, I'm gonna try and like make a mental note of what the glow signature of the vial is in my head. So
Sure.
like, I can kind of notice that and kind of look at what that seems like again in the future. But other than that, I'm just gonna head to bed.
Okay. Everybody else going to bed?
I'm asleep.
All right. You guys wake. The night passes uneventfully.
Do you get a long rest?
Yeah.
Yes. Spell slots.
You're fine. Oh, spell slots. No.
Wait, how do you do a long rest? Oh,
There should be a button.
short rest, long rest. Okay. Boom.
Wonderful.
Just want to make sure. I don't think I had any. I didn't wasn't missing any hit points or anything like that. But I just wanted to make sure.
Are we? So we're
I
awake.
got everything back.
Yeah, you wake up, and is there anything that you want to do in your room before you guys leave, or are you just all meeting out in the tavern area?
I like try to remember to go and get all my stuff that I brought to the room. You know, like when you go to a hotel, you just drop everything and put it on the table. I wanted to make sure I grabbed everything, so I checked under like the most unlikely areas, like under the bed. Make sure
So you're
grab my
forgetting a
shoes.
charger, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I'm not forgetting a.
Gotcha.
Do I find anything that's not mine?
Your mace charger.
Do you find anything that's not yours?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me investigation. Roll me... Or no, I'll roll it.
It's an enemy! Attack!
You find 14 silver pieces.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is are all downstairs?
Yeah. You all downstairs?
I'd like to ask.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask for one mimosa and one breakfast, please, and to put it on the mayor's tab.
Arl has no idea what a mimosa is. And he like okay, so with regards to food, there's not like a kitchen per se. Like there's a skillet, kind of like how they cook food at like Waffle House, like right there.
Yes, this is my type of play.
And like it's nicer than Waffle House. Not to, put any offense on Waffle House, but
No, that's how you're describing exactly how good it is.
yeah.
Like, it's
So
great.
so like
It's really
he's
good.
he's dropping eggs just like on this skillet. Like it's like a stovetop that's
Style.
just the skillet. Like just a Nick. It's just a the flat grilling, or not grilling, but the flat skillet area. He's dropping the eggs and the bacon, or I guess slices of pork. And like there's a few folks coming in. Like you guys are up a little bit later than like the normal folks from town, because most of them are working and they come in to get breakfast like earlier before their shifts are starting.
Gesture to the two of them, just sort of, fellows, come here. I have things to share with you, and just sort of like go to a table that's like sort of away from him, from Arl.
I'll all be at this table if you want to bring the food up.
Roll me deception also, 1d Mo.
Oh god, was that this? I'm very good.
That one.
Baby boy, 25, nat 20.
Okay, yep. He everything is still going on the mayor's tab.
Dang, let it ride. I literally say let it ride as I walk away.
Were you telling him to cook food for everybody or just you?
It's everyone.
You know what? Since it's on the mayor's tab, everyone please.
Do you say that to Arl?
Oh god.
Yes. Yeah. Very literally I say.
Roll me
Stupidity.
deception again.
Let it ride! 20!
Okay.
Oh my god.
He doesn't think anything of it. And he he just goes and gets like some more eggs, and he almost has like a face like he can't believe like that he's like, this is kind of the quiet part of the morning where like he kind of doesn't have to usually do any work because everybody's already gone to their jobs, so they're gone back to the farm or whatever. So it's just kind of out of the ordinary, but he goes about cooking, and I think he'll, for the mimosa, he's probably gonna bring some mead. What's like a pear mead, like something that's kind of tart, and kind of wintry.
Delicious.
Is there nutmeg in
I
it?
look forward to that.
No, kind of like a little bit of cinnamon though.
Okay.
Oh my
Nice
god.
warm drink.
Yeah.
Not warm, but tart.
Yeah, kind of like almost like a cider, like a warm cider, but sweet like a mead.
Nice.
That sounds good. I want that right now.
Yeah, do they make pear mead? I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to try
When
that.
stuff opens back up again, y'all should go to what is it?
Seven Hills? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, why'd you
they
say
have-
y'all?
What?
Why'd you say y'all?
All
Why
y'all
would-
should go.
Why wouldn't you come?
Because I go there all the time.
Just
Oh.
not now.
Yeah, no, now like Ben, I know you go because we went to go play.
Yeah, we went the
I
one
think
time and
you
played.
were there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
played coup.
But yeah, that's right. But yeah,
They just don't clean out the
Yeah, and it's like the prices for the beers are not that great, but they have really good meat selection, which is fun.
I,
But the place
I
up
also
on
like the fact that they have like the cards. That's like blows my.
Dog,
Yeah.
all the games that we played, I brought.
No, I'm talking about
The other
cards,
stuff?
like the pay for your beer. Like,
Oh, yeah. I got you. I got you.
Fun Station charge
Yeah.
cards
PlayStation
for
style,
beer.
Did y'all know that one Matthew used to work at Fun Station?
Oh yeah,
And we knew
Like,
somebody
for years.
that got held. Well, he didn't get held up, but had a gun pointed at him at Fun Station.
Flashed in his face.
Yeah.
You got a gun pulled on?
No. It was one of our friends.
Friend.
Oh.
He hid in laser tag so that
Mhm.
he did not get shot during a gang fight in the Fun Station parking lot.
Oh my gosh.
He was kicked out of the Dollar Theater, so they went from the Dollar Theater, had their little Jets versus Sharks dance off or whatever in the parking lot, and then
It's
the Fun
Tallahassee. You know it's Northside gangs or Northside gang versus whoever.
Yeah. I mean, they were all like middle schoolers, apparently, so that was like the craziest part. Not the craziest thing that's happened there, but not even when I worked there was it the craziest thing that happened there, but it's up there. Anyway, so
So
while this wonderful mimosa thing comes out, and we're waiting on our food, I'm just gonna kind of recap to the rest of the group. Well, last evening, as we were settling down for our long-deserved night's slumber, I was able to cast a detect magic spell, and I believe that I have identified the distinct signature of the magical emanation from the blue frozen woe, and I believe that I would be able to identify it if I were to see such a glow again. Luckily, there was no residue present that I could tell on any of the wrappings in my bag nor on my hands, so I believe that this vessel has been sufficiently sealed and is not dangerous or contaminated while it still remains intact. I also noticed that the dagger that we found is I don't know, like in-universe explanation for what a +1 dagger is. Magical dagger
yeah.
of great and powerful Arlo civilization. But I just wanted to let you know that it seems that the vial that we recovered was not a danger to that family last night, nor does it seem to have.
Oh, wait. That's what you got from that?
I got that none of my stuff had anything on it,
Yeah.
so it wasn't cracked.
You didn't touch the vial directly, though. You always touched it with a cloth.
Yeah. Okay. So was there like a Okay.
And you wouldn't have been able to
Know that.
to detect
Or
their
anything?
for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, damn. If I would have been thinking, I should have cast that spell like 20 minutes earlier. If it was just an action. I would
No,
have
they
cast it.
left.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that, but they would have been too far away.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I was like, well, it's gonna take 10 minutes or an hour to cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, so you know that you're good because like
There's nothing on the stuff that I've touched.
yeah, you haven't touched it directly. You've touched things that are touching it. Does that make sense? And then like every single one of that family has handled it directly. So
Cool.
Sucker.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't. Would I know that? Would I gather that from like the amount of? I don't know how precise this detect magic thing is.
So I guess
Any
with
physical
that as a caveat,
magic
like
here
let's
that
maybe
is
say that you see residue like on the stuff that you're touching it with.
Okay, so like the shirt that I wrapped it in
Mhm.
is also emanating magic slightly. Okay. All right. Yeah. So if that's the case, then I'll say slightly revise what I just said and say that it seems that this vial is safe for now. It's protected in the current wrapping, but we need to dispose of it or seal it away in some case and try and track down that family to determine whether or not, or determine how badly they've been contaminated. We should also most likely mention to Elro that the contaminant has spread beyond just Tolgi and Ergon, and that most likely something we need to keep in mind in the future is that Julil has most likely been contaminated if she handled it directly to sell to that person. So be aware.
I am now aware, and you may be within 6 feet from me, Dross. I concur. Let's go to Elrose after we feast. Tell them about our findings. Then go to the family, as you said, and warn them that they may have been contaminated, and stay 6 feet away from them.
Is that what you guys are doing?
That sounds good to me.
Well, that's about
I'm
that.
joining.
And then we could go to Croaker Cave right after.
Yeah, aren't you looking forward to meeting up with Milatano's ma or Milatano?
Mila Kunis Tano. I will be seeing her tonight, and I am
Yummy.
very happy about it. Yummy indeed.
Yummy indeed.
Can we eat?
Yeah. Arl brings the food over.
I eat.
So I don't know if he would have been
Listening?
hold on. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Would Arlo have been in the 30-foot radius, and would the floors have been less than 3 feet?
Sorry,
Notice
repeat that? Oh, on him?
Yeah.
Uh,
Last night, though. It would have been last night. I don't know where he would have been.
no, you
I
wouldn't
know-
have. No, he would have been in it, but no, you wouldn't have anything on it. Yes, you eat your food successfully, all three of you. You're
I rolled for you guys.
very full.
Lovely.
And he has kind of been listening, and says, I what?
Arl has.
Yeah, he says, I think you're out of luck with meeting the mayor today. He's usually unreachable by this time. He's out and about throughout the city, and I mean, you'll be lucky if you can find him.
Should we not waste our time looking for him then, guys?
Should we go to visit that family or go straight to Croaker Cave?
Listen,
I don't know what we could
gonna-
do for that family.
I'm gonna do my voice low.
Roll
so
me-
Arl can't hear.
Roll me perception. No, just roll me
Me?
Go ahead then.
roll me wisdom, Dross.
Who? Draws? Okay.
Who? Dross.
Just wisdom.
Regular roll. Right.
Okay, so you very thoughtfully think that that at this point there's not a whole lot that you can do for them. That like for Irvin and Fenton and Magic and Honor, that kind of any time that you spend now is probably better spent finding the remaining vial and making sure that nobody else touches it.
Okay. Yeah, because I think at this point, like, we don't know how to cure it, so we might have better luck at the cave.
Well,
I'll say
and-
this in character, but I don't believe that there's anything we could do for this family. But if we have better luck at the Croaker Cave, we might have a chance to happen on a cure or some way to reverse the spell, curse, poisoning, And it seems that we have several weeks of lead time, depending on or based on the progression of Tolgi and Ergon's condition. So we may still have time. So I've changed my mind. We should go to the cave.
Just to add on
the
to
wise one, wizard.
just to add on to that, you remember how Tolgi took it, and that knowing that you are afflicted by something that there isn't a cure for, you think that it might not be a good idea to unleash those emotions on a family.
Yeah. The show.
To the cave?
Do we know where it is?
Just
we
that
know
it is-
generally, like,
Just that it's up from town.
Okay.
So let me move y'all to the map.
before we leave, I'm assuming Arl's still sort of like kind of nosing in.
Yep.
Can I ask Arl straight up, like, can you tell us where? I'm gonna pull out I have a piece of parchment, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast. Oh shit! What's it called?
Prestidigitation?
No, I don't have that yet. Wizardly Quill.
What?
As part of my arcane tradition in the Order of Scribes, I can use a bonus action to summon a quill in my free hand. The magic quill has the following properties. It does not require ink, and when I write with it, it produces an ink of a color of your choice. I'm going to make it a nice dark purple. There's some stuff about spell books, but the quill disappears when I create another one or if I die, and I can erase anything with the quill if with a bonus action if it's within 5 feet of me. So I'm going to hold out a piece of parchment that I think I have in my pack, and this quill that I just sort of conjure out of thin air, and hold it to Arl and sort of say do you mind drawing us a small map to show where Croaker Cave is, or just at least the direction and some landmarks that might be useful on our way there?
Yeah, he does.
Cool. I just wanted to cast that because I can't really think of any other time that I would. I saw it and I was like, that's kind of boring, but okay.
So he writes down the map, or he describes out the map, or whatever. He writes it down for you. And
you go past the Walmart, you take a left, and then
yeah, and so now you have a map to Croaker Cave. What are you guys gonna do?
go to Croaker Cave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take you guys.
Sorry, I was making yogurt. To Croaker Cave.
I'm gonna put
Making
you
a yogurt?
guys.
Yeah, I gave up
with an instant
sweets
pot?
and dessert. What?
Like with an instant pot, like making it from scratch, or putting together things that are included with yogurt.
Yeah, I was putting together cinnamon sugar, granola, raisins, and of course yogurt. I gave up sweets for Lent, so I'm tricking myself, thinking that this is a dessert.
I'm with you except for the raisins, but I could see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Really like raisins.
You made yogurt, John?
assuming he bought
I mean, just,
yogurt.
crafted yogurt.
It's basically ice cream.
Yeah, I mean,
I made my own parfait.
But you I'm talking about you made the yogurt in the Instant Pot. You said.
Oh no! I didn't do that. I just
okay.
put together stuff. Sorry. Anyway,
Correct me if I'm wrong. You would have to let it not ferment, but
No, there's a function. There's a yogurt.
Yeah, but you can make yogurt from milk in an instant pot.
what?
Kind of crazy. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
it's a setting. That's what I thought I was hearing.
Okay, so it takes you guys about an hour and a half to walk to Croaker Cave, and the entrance isn't necessarily directionally the same as where the other maps and stuff. So you've come up to obviously a cave mouth. You cannot really see into it. For the ones that don't have dark vision, you can hear the like water drips from stalagmites. Mites are from the top, right?
By the way.
Stalactites.
Yeah.
It's pretty clear that there's bodies of water. You can see the light from the cave mouth going up to one of those bodies of water. But it is pretty damn dark inside of the cave. So what do you guys do?
I'm going to hold my quarterstaff in my left hand,
Mhm.
which is, and then I am going to cast light on it.
Okay.
And I do want to speak up and say that I have dark vision up to 60 feet. So.
Okay. Okay, so that's
Very
roughly...
Here, let me just so you have it. Do I need to do this? How does it work?
Josh, can you see, or is it black?
Who has dark vision?
Jericho.
Jericho does?
Only Nick.
Okay.
Yeah, I think only
And Dross, how far
Josh
is
just-
the
yeah,
light?
cast-
20 feet.
20
Oh, sorry,
feet.
it is one object that is no longer 10 feet in any dimension. Yeah. So it's 20-foot radius of bright light as if daylight, and then 20 feet more beyond that, total of 40 feet
Okay.
radius of dim.
Okay, so I'm gonna reveal out the 60 feet, and then I'll mark where you guys can see to. So
I wonder, can I do... I might be able to do token aura. Wait, hold on, I can do this. 20 feet circle is at 40 feet circle.
oh, okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah. So I can't see anything beyond just straight out, but if you do the 60 feet for
Yeah.
Jericho, I'll know how much light is from me.
All right, we're gonna say that like this is about what Jericho can see. Just that kind of the way that the cave works, like you can't see past corners, you know? So from so Jericho, what you see, you notice that there are some lights that kind of look like eyes. It's something that can kind of stand out. Right here. Right here. And the other two, so Dross and Wandissimo, you also notice that there are some like blue looking lights
Like
that
reflections or like emanating light?
no, like as soon as you did light, right?
Yeah.
As soon as you did that, you can, yeah, it's like reflection, like shining the lights on a raccoon or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
And you can kind of hear very, very faintly from further back in the cave some croaking, like a bullfrog, very large bullfrog. So what do you guys do?
Yes.
I know you got that fancy dagger. Do you have another dagger that you may not be using?
I no. I have a quarterstaff that I'm currently using. And I have a small knife.
Ooh.
Would you like the dagger?
Oh, I mean, I could definitely, I've got 2 hands, and I think a second dagger would help if you would be so kind. If not, I totally understand.
Sure. I'll give it to him.
Okay.
So
Do you want me to
do you
send
want
him
me
the
to
link
send
or?
if you still have it up.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, can you send it to him?
Yep.
Yeah, and Ben, just so you know, so I have two weapon fighting.
Mhm.
I was looking it up, and I can use a bonus action if I have another. Is it called
Light
petite or
weapon.
simple weapon? Yeah, light weapon.
You have 2 light weapons.
Right. If I have a second one, I can use my bonus action.
You can
to
attack twice.
I just don't. Yeah, I just
Okay.
don't get the modifier on the second one.
If you have 2 weapon fighting, you do.
Oh,
Can you check that? I feel like you do.
it said. Well, I'm leaving.
Yeah, subscribe.
Reading a site that says skullsplitterdice.com, and it
Huh?
says
That's-
you don't you don't add your ability mod. Oh, you don't add your ability mod.
Thanks, Mr.
Yeah,
305.
your proficiency
Thanks for the
bonus
follow.
on the
Oh, okay.
attack roll, but not on the damage. But the
Okay.
damage would only be if the item has something. So you'll get a +1 on both of those things with the dagger that you have.
Yeah, check or I can if you want two weapon fighting in. Let me
I got my book out. Hold on.
'cause I feel like it's. Are you talking about the feat 2 weapon fighting, or are you talking about just that, like, Nick?
It's a human trait.
But I think you can also do. I think. Are you talking about just doing 2 weapon fighting without the feat, where it's like you can use the second attack, but like you don't get any of the modifiers?
Right. I don't know if it's a feat because I didn't have to like choose anything
Yeah.
specifically.
So he's talking about doing it without the skill of having 2 weapon fighting. In which case he is right. You can do the second attack, but it's without the attack modifier or modifiers.
You don't add your ability to the damage.
Yeah. Let me Google it real quick.
Yeah, I got it right here. But it's a human trait, so it's it doesn't say. I wonder if that's
Okay, so normal 2 weapon fighting without the feat is that it's when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative.
Okay, so I still add the hit, but I don't add the damage modifier?
Yeah.
Or did I? Okay, cool. Thank you.
ability. Interesting. Is a +1 on a +1 dagger, is that an ability modifier?
No, it's the modifier of the weapon. So it would
So you would still get a +1.
you would still at least get a +1 on the dagger
Huh.
attack and damage.
I do get a +1.
If you do it through D&D Beyond, it should do it, right? I would hope.
Yeah, it'll have the
So, like, you just do it as a bonus action.
yeah. So the one thing to note with that is that we're gonna have to keep up with your bonus action. That because you like, unless specified, you do only get the one bonus action, I believe. Unless like you have one, like something that you're specifically doing, like I think, like for Nick, he has action surge.
Yeah.
Where it's like it's a specific bonus action. So like if you were to say, you know, I want to cast something as a bonus action, well, if you've attacked and used the bonus action, you can't do that. That's the only thing.
That makes sense. Yeah, I can keep track of that.
So, what Jericho sees, as you guys are looking, so from your direction, if you look to the left, Jericho sees against the wall there, down to like right here. Oh, wrong mouse button. Down about there, there's a board that looks like it would go all the way down to the entrance.
Like along the wall?
Like it's pulled back, so like it's on the shore. Like all of it is on the shore. You think you might be able to maybe throw a rope with like a grappling hook or something and snag it and pull it across. Or
Do we have a grappling hook?
somebody should have something like that in their
Jericho
packs.
has the grappling hook.
Yeah, I have the grappling hook.
Okay. I mean that's only one way. So the ceilings are like 10 feet up. You've got stalactites that are kind of all over the place. Looking at the walls, you
water. On the
yeah. The blue here is all water.
Okay.
And go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, is it possible to see what the reflections are, or what those lights are?
Yeah, can I see it?
You can for sure tell that they're eyes. 2 eyes on each of them. And you can tell that they're
60 feet.
yeah, same thing.
Oh.
You can't really see into the water.
Yeah, that 20 feet is full on light now, so it's like daylight.
But it's murky water. Like it's not clear water.
I'm just saying, like the dark vision.
Oh, for him,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, like within that 20 feet of me is better than that. Well, chaps, I don't think I want to get in that water.
I think
I'm not much of a swimmer myself.
I have a grappling hook. How could we? Maybe we could grapple with it.
Sounds good. Would you
All
like
right.
to try?
Let's try grappling. I pull out the grappling hook. I'm swinging it. I'm swinging above my head, like going, getting that full rotation in. And I let it go. And
Okay.
Do I hook something?
Give me a dexterity.
Nice. Oh, I'm very
Dexterous.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you hook it and let's just let's just do a straight strength roll.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you pull it, but it kind of only goes maybe like halfway. And you notice that so like it splashes into the water. And like it's not quiet, but it's not really loud either. But you notice that the eyes right here flash away from you. Like they
swim away.
No, you can't really tell.
Oh,
They're not looking
they
at
just
you.
move.
Yeah, they move.
So the grappling hook didn't actually stick.
No, it's stuck. It's just that you haven't pulled it all the way across yet.
I'll go over and like try and help yank on the rope
Okay.
with him.
Jericho, give me a strength roll with advantage.
All right, we're hitting it twice. Ready? Boom, boom.
Nice.
Okay. So this time you think that the help gives you a little bit more motivation, and you guys both pull the board across, and we're talking like a 6-inch to like a foot wide board that's 25 feet long, and it's now, let me draw freehand. It's just like this. So what do you guys do?
I'm trying. Like, I go back into like my. I want to like hang upside down from the grappling hook rope, and like rappel, pull myself all the way.
Hang upside down?
Like where you like hook one leg over the rope and you drag yourself a bit.
So you're walking across with the rope between your legs?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like is all right.
I don't use it at all.
Okay. You don't use the board at all?
I just use the grappling hook rope.
But what are you hooking it on?
I thought it was hooked, Ben.
It's hooked on the board.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we pull the board. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm just walking across the board.
Okay. Roll me dexterity.
Shoot, man, I'm full of dexterity.
Okay. You get all the way across. You're all the way over here.
Are there any like pebbles on the ground?
Roll me investigation. You see some dead bats.
I'm gonna leave those alone and try and go over the board too.
Okay. Roll me dexterity as well.
Come on.
Okay. You get all the way across.
Well then, gentlemen, I guess it's my turn to show you how to do it.
Roll me dexterity. What was the last bit?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you make it all the way across as well. So from here, we're not going to be able to show everything, but
Yeah, but I see 60 feet, and then Dross also has torch.
So you notice that like right here is a kind of a fork. You can either go to the left or the right. You hear more croaking so like if you're facing the fork from the right, you can hear croaking and splashing. Like it's
like that
yeah, from that direction. Okay. It's a lot more lively than this like entrance pool. And to the left, it's relatively still. There's no water, at least.
Shall we go the quiet direction?
I think we should go the quiet direction.
Wizard. We proceed the quiet way. Oh, bye, Jericho.
Wait.
The quiet way?
This is the quiet way, right?
Yeah, that's the quiet way.
Left.
I thought the left side was the quiet way.
That's the right side. That's the left side.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm looking down.
Yeah, I'm talking like stage left and stage right.
POV.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like as if we're looking at it from y'all's perspective.
Okay.
Okay. Just as Jericho walks into that next room, we have a. Let me get the token real quick.
Oh shit.
Oh, let me move it. We have a swarm of bats that drops from the ceiling and attacks Jericho. And let's all roll initiative, please.
Ugh.
Oh,
Okay, so Dross gets a 7. Decimo rolls a 17.
21.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a 21 in
Oh, shit.
roll 20 with his
It's a
plus.
17 plus 4.
Oh, okay. That's weird. It didn't show me.
Yeah, I saw in roll 20 or in D&D Beyond it had the 17 that popped up.
And Jericho is a 3. Okay, so first things first. You're gonna have the bats are gonna take a surprise attack on Jericho. So they are going to does 11 hit?
no.
Okay, it's advantage because it's a wait.
Surprise fact.
Yes. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Roll damage real quick. Okay, and you take 2 what is it? Piercing damage? Yeah, you take 2 piercing damage.
See if I have any armor against piercing. Chainmail.
Not yet, since you're not raging yet.
All right. So 2 damage. Oh, motherfucker! Drunker. Hurts
What?
like a butt cheek on a stick.
Ew.
Those are words.
Okay.
Y'all have never seen that video of the kid saying it hurts like a butt cheek on a stick.
No, I
I
haven't.
have not.
No, I have not.
Get ready to see
I
it in
usually
the
stay
journal
off those
tab.
websites.
Guys, the kid that doesn't cuss, unlike you, Juanissimo.
Okay. So next up is one Decimo.
Dirty sicko.
I look at the bat in his eyes and I say, I have.
Oh
never-
wait, sorry. Hold on one second.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Cool.
Jericho, roll me dexterity.
That's good because I have a lot of dexterity.
I heard you don't.
You better.
We'll find out.
Did it roll? No. Okay, 1 second.
Does he get picked up by the swarm of bats? Oof.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Yep. Nothing happens.
Oh,
Just
Lucky
enough.
you,
Dexterity.
dude.
So next up is one Decimo.
I look at the bat in its eyes and I say, I have never seen such a stupid, ugly bat before in my life. That's
Oh.
me cashing vicious mockery, and the bat needs to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. I got 10.
It needed a 13.
Okay.
Nice.
How much damage do I take?
1d4, which happened to be a 4,
Okay.
and the next hit is at disadvantage.
Like the
Or
next
attack roll.
its next attack roll is disadvantage. Okay, let me give it
Yes.
Shit, what was it's this.
Dang, I'm kind of OP right now. I'm just gonna say that.
Just say that. Okay. So next up is Dross.
I am going to what should I do? Are the swarm of bats like surrounding?
Yeah, it's occupying the same space as him. So if you were to like actually attack it, then it would be at a disadvantage. Like if you were to cast something that
Yeah, it'd be in the same space. I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
First level spell slot. How do I? Yeah, I shouldn't have to roll for it. Yeah. Okay.
No, you
It is
shouldn't.
now on me. AC
8 out.
becomes. Yeah, so like that should be good. I don't have to do. How do I do? Come on, let me adjust my armor class, please.
There should be a
How to do that?
customize. Yeah, if you click armor, there's like a
Oh, there it is.
customize button,
Okay.
and then you can override it.
Additional magic bonus.
Yeah, or the second one says override armor plus dex, which is
Is that what
exactly.
I have? Yes, I do. No, not 0, please.
No.
All right. Okay, so I got that up, and I think what I'm gonna do now is, nothing. That's it.
Okay. Next up is the swarm
This is action.
swarm of bats. And we are going to attack.
With disadvantage.
Oh, that's true. So let me roll this twice. Oh man. Yeah, that was good. 1DC or Jericho does 7 hit.
It is not.
Okay. Then that is its turn, and it's no longer disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, so next up is Jericho.
So it's right above me, right?
It's occupying, like, it's a swarm that is surrounding you. It's swarming you.
So do I attack at advantage then? Because like
No, you're attacking at disadvantage because it's like it's occupying the same spot as you.
Like in you, man.
Yeah, it's in you.
oh man. All right, so I need to attack.
Okay, go ahead.
1 second. I feel like I got sneeze.
Bless you.
Attack. I'm gonna hit it with my maul. Ready?
Yep.
It's 12 hit.
Give me a second one for disadvantage.
Oh, I have an attack at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Dumb.
Okay, you hit it. Give me damage. Roll me damage. Oh shit.
Golly.
Okay.
Smushed those bats.
Okay. Do you do anything else?
I set myself up for defense. So I try to cover myself. Like put my hand over my head.
Okay. Next up is 1D Top of round 2.
Listen, I'm staying away from bats because bats have diseases, and I don't want to get close to it. So I look at the bats and I say, "Ha! You just got mauled!" As I cast Vicious Mockery. If you could throw another Wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, is that a cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
Okay. 10.
Ooh, it does not pass. So I will roll. And I lied last time. It's supposed to be 1d4 plus 1, but I forgot to tell you plus 1.
Okay, I'll add a +1, or I'll add an extra +1 to this one.
Okay.
Roll me a
It
d4.
was another 4.
So it would be.
3 plus 4.
Wait, is it adding the? Is it adding the +1?
Oh, sorry, I read it wrong. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's not plus 1. So it was my 2 attacks had just been 4.
Okay. Okay.
I apologize.
No, you're fine.
You're at disadvantage again for the next attack.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Next up is Dross.
All right. What I'm going to do is I am going to try and smack the bats with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Give me an attack at disadvantage.
Alrighty. Come on. 4. Does a 4 hit?
No, it doesn't.
All right. The end.
All right, so next up is the bats, and we are going to attack with disadvantage Jericho again.
It does not hit.
All right, the first one is, yeah, it's most likely not going to hit. 7 does not hit, correct?
No, it does not.
Okay. All right, I no longer have disadvantage. And we're on to our next one. So Jericho, now you're up.
I will attack again.
Okay, disadvantage again.
Okay, so oh, does 22 hit?
Yes, roll me damage.
Jeez.
Does 15?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yes.
What is the damage on your maul?
2d6 plus 4.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Okay. 15.
Bats.
Okay, it's dead, and that's that encounter.
Just for my sake, what time is it generally?
Like in game or out of game?
In game.
Uh,
For this thing, so I just wanted to make sure that I'm keeping track of it.
we'd be at like
It was
10
the morning, and this was an hour and a half.
10:30ish, 10:30, 11.
Okay.
Jericho, are you hurt?
I'm -2 hit points. So out of
That's a
22.
weird thing to say, but you look fine.
Yeah, no, I don't feel bad.
Yeah, okay. Should we proceed through the case?
I believe so.
Okay,
Forward.
just
Jericho, would you like
as
Lead the way.
just as you guys start moving away from the bats, we have what?
I'm just laughing. He's like, yeah, I'm -2. Like, what?
We have
Ankle or like? Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
roll me initiative.
Aye.
You spooky.
Oh my god.
Two for Jericho. 2 for Dross. And 12.
Do we need to do a tiebreaker or something?
Nah, it's just gonna. I think it just has. It gives me whoever it's gonna be. All right, Juan Decimo, you are first.
I say, "Ha! You thought you could sneak up on me?" And I turn around to see what the hell just
Showed
walked
up.
behind me. What are they more bad?
No. Oh, sorry, you were waiting on me. No, they're so they're all within the light, and me actually. Oh shit, you can't even see. My bad. Not paying attention.
I can see.
No, but sorry, there's another one right there.
Oh,
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're bandits. They look like the bandits that you guys fought at Tolgi's.
I say, "Aha! You thought you could surprise me?" And I'm going to, with my right hand, use the attuned dagger to take a hit at number.
At number 2,
Yeah.
it
And I roll this
is. It's not attuned, but yeah. Can you rename it, just by
Yeah.
chance?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
What do you want me to?
I mean, is +1 dagger okay? Or if you want to give it a name, I don't really care. I just don't want you thinking it's attuned and it's not, because that would take
That
up a
is an
slot.
ideal thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll change it. I'll change it after this one.
You can call
this
it-
20
Yeah, 21 hits. And you're doing that with the... Yes, with your primary strike. Do you want to roll your second attack? Or okay, 8.
I just rolled my damage first.
That's
but yeah,
fine.
I'm going to use, for my bonus action, I'm going to use the other dagger.
Okay. Roll that. Okay.
15.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Bada bing. 3.
Okay. He is dead.
Wow.
So 2.
Ah, the great Juan Decimo took him down.
2 is dead. So next up is number 1. So 1 is gonna come no, he'll attack you from there. He'll attack Juan Decimo. He's going to hit with his scimitar.
What's he gonna do?
Hit with his scimitar.
What's he gonna do?
Scimitar strike.
There you go. Okay.
Does 12 hit? Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay.
He doesn't scimitar strike then.
That is all he is gonna do. Next up is number 2, which is dead. Then Dross.
All right. Okay. Out of. Well, all right. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna go 1, 2, and then try and get a running start as I'm doing this. So that was 5, 10, 15, and then I am going to try and shove the bandit into the water.
Okay.
I love it.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
That would be an action for your attack. Like you wouldn't get an attack.
That's right.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me look up push.
It's like shove might be.
Yeah.
Too.
Okay. I got it. Hold on 1 second.
Can't believe this
Special
old
melee
wizard
attack.
just did this.
Yeah, it should be shove, and let me bring up.
Looks like Reddit saying strength athletics versus strength athletics.
Okay.
Or dex, acrobatics versus whichever. Target may be the one to choose.
Yeah, let's do. We'll do a dex off.
Which one is that? Acrobatics?
Just straight dex.
Straight dex? Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay.
He does not budge.
Well, in that case, all I'm gonna do is like try and get into whatever offensive pose I can, pointing my glow stick staff sort of like right in his face.
Okay.
But not gonna do anything else.
All right. Next up is Jericho.
All right, number 3, or whatever you are, I'm gonna attack you.
You sang that in character to him.
Yeah, that was me in character saying that to 3 out loud. You know,
He's-
just
he's
live up
like-
to the moment.
My name's George.
Hey, number 3, I'm only -2.
What do these words
Does it-
mean?
Does a 20 hit?
You motherfucker. Yeah, it does. Roll me damage.
One shot.
Does
Nope.
a 10 hurt?
Yeah. Let me roll. It was. Shit. It was dexterity?
What?
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. And nothing else happens.
Oh, he's okay?
Yeah, I mean, he just took 10 points of damage, but yeah, relatively.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, relatively. All right, so next up is number 3. Number 3 is going to attack Jericho. He's going to attack with his scimitar. Does a 19 hit?
Oh. If it's tied, does it hit?
Yeah.
I thought ties go to the...
Tie goes to the attacker.
It's kind of crap. Alright, it hits.
He does. Can you display? He does 7 slashing damage.
Ooh.
And that's not halved because you are not raging.
But you never asked me what my next action was. It would have been to get into... But...
You already took your action. You can't.
Yeah. Don't I get like a...
Not if you don't have a bonus action for it.
Interesting.
And then can you roll me dex? And
I mean,
you're knocked prone. So let's do
God.
let's do No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that'll work. So you'll have to use your action to stand up next round. All right, so
Is it action or half your movement?
that's right, half your movement.
Yeah,
1d
I think
Simo,
half
you're
your
up.
movement.
Ho ho! Bandit number 1, I killed your friend and I'll kill you too. I would like to attack with my plus.
Go ahead.
Does a 9.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have to land a hit to use my 2-weapon fighting bonus.
I don't think so.
Oh, no? Okay.
I don't think
Attack.
so. That was no shit, I don't know.
Does a 12 hit?
Yeah, it does. Roll me your offhand damage.
3.
Okay. And he will also roll Dex. And nothing else happens. So next up is number 1. Number 1 is going to be a little bit upset that he got shoved and try and attack Dross.
All right.
So he is going to try and attack with a scimitar.
Don't one-shot me. Don't one-shot me.
Just
don't one-shot me.
13 hit.
Ooh, it's a tie. So yes.
All
No,
right.
you have mage armor on.
I know. That makes me a 13.
Oof.
That was a 10 otherwise.
You take.
It says your AC becomes 13 and then it's plus your dexterity. Do you have minus dexterity?
Dex modifier. No, I have 0 dex modifier.
Oh.
It's an 11 total, so I have a 0.
So you take 5 damage. And roll me dexterity. And you are knocked prone.
Hi. Okay.
I gotta hold on. I need to get to you. All right. Then we're gonna move 2 back on top of you. Okay. So next up is the dead second bandit, Dross.
All right. I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up,
Okay.
and then I am going to be pretty pissed that he just knocked me down, and I am going to. I'm gonna cast Firebolt, like right in his face.
Okay. Do I need to roll for something?
No, this is attack roll. It is an 18.
Okay. That hits. Roll me damage.
7 fire damage.
Okay. He is scorched.
He has 1 HP.
Jericho.
15.
Whatever that means.
You gonna stand up using half your?
Yeah, half my movement to stand up, and then I'm not happy with number 3.
All right.
So
You gonna rage?
here we go. Yeah. How do I rage? Do I have advantage?
It should give you a plus to your attack.
Where? I don't know if I do have it. Good point. Efficiencies.
It should be like I think a +2.
Action.
Action surge.
Oh wait, you're a fighter. You're not a barbarian. My bad. Right?
Yeah.
Shit, my bad. Sorry.
That's a good question.
Yeah, if you have action surge, you should be a
Yeah.
fighter and not a barbarian. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna hit at 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit 3. Ready? Does 8 hit?
Nope.
Kind of bullshit.
All right. So 3 is up now, and 3 is going to
Okay.
attack Jericho. Does 22 hit?
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Jericho?
What's up? Sorry, say it
Does
again.
22 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You take 7 slashing damage, and roll me dexterity. Okay. And you are good. So next up is 1D Simo.
I'm going to look at this scorched bandit and say, "You are stupid and on fire," which is me casting. Oh my goodness, where did it go?
Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery. Yes.
Okay, what do I have to
You
roll?
must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw of 13.
I do not. Roll me d4.
1.
That is all you needed.
Wow.
And I'm just gonna scoot over one space before the end of my turn, so I can be in the line of.
Sorry, where are you moving?
Right
Okay.
there.
Okay, great. Okay. So next up would be Dross.
All right. I'm already up, I think. 'Cause I didn't. Right? Yeah. Didn't get hit yet.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I didn't remove it from last time.
Can I go here? Is
Yeah.
there enough space? there?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I'm gonna do that and then cast Firebolt on 3.
Okay.
I'm gonna pew pew it over his shoulder. Is it an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. I cannot pew pew it over his shoulder.
Next up should be Jericho. You gonna stand up?
I didn't get knocked down.
Yeah, you did.
I think that may have been.
No.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry, didn't move it, did I? Okay.
Wow.
You gonna attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack. I'm really mad. 3 does 10 hit.
No.
Damn it. Oh, actually, wait. Can I say, nope, never mind. Second wind doesn't. Is it action surge? Action. Yeah, I'm gonna do action surge.
Okay. What are you doing? Just attacking again?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack again. Alright, I'm gonna roll against 3. And hit.
That hits.
12 hit.
Roll me damage.
Yo, this guy's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
13.
You overkilled.
Okay, you guys are
Feeling
you're
tired of
out of initiative.
I was never even worried.
Can I take a look just since they're within the range of light still? Do they look like they've got like the dragon tattoos and have that logo?
Oh yeah, they look exactly the same as the ones before.
Okay. I'd like to check 2's pockets, see if he's got anything good on him.
Okay.
I'm also searching 3.
All right.
Guess I'll search 1.
We're gonna do.
Oh, they all got scimitars at least.
Yeah, if you want to take any of their weapons, you can. They all had scimitars, and they all had light crossbows as well.
Ooh,
So whoever was searching 1, excuse me, 5 copper pieces.
nice.
2 had 3 copper pieces, and 3 had 5 copper pieces.
Lego.
Where is? Oh, it's under.
What was 2 again? 3 copper pieces?
Yeah, 3.
I'll take the scimitar, but I don't think I can do anything with it.
You taking all 3 or just the one from 2?
I'll take the one from my guy.
Okay.
I'll let everybody else do theirs.
So what are y'all thinking about doing?
I think we should maybe continue down this path.
Okay.
Before I'm gonna put my hand on you, Dross, and I'm gonna say, "Are you feeling okay, bud?" but really that's me casting Cure Wounds.
Feel a lot better now.
How much do you for 5?
Would you happen to feel 5 better?
Yes, I would. I would feel exactly 5 better on a scale of 0 to 12.
I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I'm gonna loot the scimitar and the crossbow too. I'm just trying to figure out how to add it in my equipment.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go up to Jericho and say, how are you feeling, buddy? Are you feeling like 50%? Or are you feeling a little
I feel
better?
pretty beat.
You feel pretty beat?
Like less than 50%.
I'm gonna say I don't think you
Right.
feel that way anymore.
Yeah, but how much better do I?
Just
4.
you just feel 4 better.
So heal yourself for
Oh.
4.
I feel better though, you know? Just not that better, but better.
I mean, it just shows he cares.
Oh, I get it. I just take care. Okay. That's all I had to do. Should we proceed down the cave?
Yeah.
Do we hold on. Light crossbows are two-handed?
Yeah.
Look, it says they are. Interesting. I
Yeah.
guess you need 2 hands
To reload, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
How the hell are you supposed to? Oh, it's SC. Just kidding. I'm an idiot.
Scimitar.
How is scimitar like a separate type of weapon from? Oh no, it's just because I'm not. Okay, never mind. It would say martial for proficiency. Got it.
Would you say this crossbow is a hand crossbow, a heavy crossbow, or a light crossbow?
It's a light crossbow. Sorry. Do you want me to send you the?
No, you're good. I just
In
had to
there.
type it in.
There's-
and it showed
yeah,
up.
there's just a couple of them.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Do you want to form up on Jericho or whoever's gonna go first?
Yeah, I'll move forward.
I'll go second.
I should probably go second because I got the light.
Okay, I'll go third.
Okay.
Only because
really
those
wanna go
bandits
first, but-
attacked me, and I spun around and killed 2 of them. They'll sing tales about.
Okay. You keep moving forward.
Yes, 1 second. My screen. Over here.
Okay. All right. Let me reveal some more areas.
Just so you guys know, does the +1 dagger? Do I get the +1 on the bonus action and the regular attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
+1 to attack and damage.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna make the dagger my offhand weapon and the scimitar my primary. I don't know if you guys need to know that.
I don't think you can.
The scimitar is considered light.
Is it?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Then yeah.
Yeah, it's light, finesse, and martial.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Are you guys moving up to
I'll
Is
walk
anybody
to the
there?
bed. Yeah. I
Jericho?
walk to the bed.
Where
Looking.
can you show me where you walked? Like,
I went.
okay.
I did this, and then
And then Dross, are you
I just went straight down.
okay?
So from like there
Okay.
straight down to there.
Okay.
I split the.
What is everybody doing?
I'm looking around the campsite.
Does it look fresh?
Yeah, I mean you think that this is like the beds for the bandits that attacked you in town and the ones that just attacked you. Like it looks like they've been here a while. They've set up and have been living here. There's not a whole lot of loot because usually whenever they get anything they're taking it somewhere else. but you know, there's things kind of scattered around, and you know, it's kind of dirty and messy because it's not like a house, but they've been living here.
Nice. This looks comfy.
Is there any like sounds or anything that we should be hearing at this point?
Yeah, so up, that, like, if you're looking at this fork right here
Mm-hmm.
to the right, that really loud bullfrog croak is a lot nearer now.
Ooh, okay. And this direction? 'Cause that's where I thought the bullfrog stuff was.
There's some like splashes. It kind of sounds like it did at the cave opening, where, you know, there's some smaller croaks, but not like, you know, it's different. It's kind of like it's similar sounds to what you heard at the opening of the cave.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, I do not like water. What are you guys thinking?
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
I don't think I need to roll it. Yeah,
What is the range?
Let me put that up.
It says 30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah. I'm gonna do
So
like
30 minutes.
ooh, it's a little weird. Let me switch this. I don't think that light gray for the light was doing much.
So, within 30 feet, there's nothing, but you can tell that there is something a ways away. Like, it's a very faint magical aura that you're sensing from, not from the direction that you came over here, but down this way.
Okay. I am getting the sense that we will eventually need to go up that direction. I don't sense anything magical from this other direction, and I point over to the other, but it looks like there might be some magical emanation coming from this rightmost path. Should we venture? Do I get the sense that it's the same type of magical energy source from the vial stuff?
I think it's too far away to really tell.
There's nothing here in these bedrolls or anything either that's like glowing.
Not. I mean, you guys haven't investigated, but there's no magic.
Okay. Shall we?
All right. Yeah, I think we should go down this little alleyway over here.
Yeah, one thing
Okay.
I would just like to say, Dross, I hope your next firebolt is extremely big. Which is me casting Bardic Inspiration.
Oh. Can I do anything with that? How do I mark that?
I don't know, but I just rolled a 4 for you.
Thanks,
So
buddy.
I think I don't know if I meant to do that or not. But
Oh, yeah, I don't think you do that just yet. I'll take
I was
it though.
trying to share. Oh, there it goes. Display in VTT. Okay. Okay. I just shared it with you. You can roll whenever you want for it.
Nice.
But you're
Okay.
inspired for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Did I just no, I didn't reveal any of that. So, got
Scrunch this.
there.
Is it more
All
water?
right, moving this way. More water.
Is it just me or John? Are you breaking up a little bit?
Oh, am I? It could be. My AirPods are dying, I think.
I just want to make sure. Am I the only one that's hearing it?
I mean, it did sound a little bit, but you sound better now.
Okay.
All right, I'm charging one of the pods. I only got one in.
Okay,
Still sounds
so just as you're coming up to this pool, you can hear the loud bullfrog croaking, like echoing off of the walls. So it's kind of hard to tell how many of whatever is like actually emanating that noise, but it's loud. And around that you can just hear water dripping down from stalactites like throughout the rest of the cave. You can't really, you can kind of barely see that there's like another side to this pool.
Okay, so I just thought this. Would my character be smart enough to think about this spore-like blue magical substance coming from any sort of frog? Like the Amazon rainforest
let's
frog, thing that happens in this world.
let's roll nature and we'll make a decision on that.
Okay. Nat one.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you don't think so.
Okay.
And you would think like detect magic is still kind of lingering, and you don't feel like the magic is coming from the pool.
Okay.
That is the nicest nat one.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't give anything super useful either.
You immediately pick up a toad and lick it.
No
That's probably
magic
safe.
here.
So what are you guys gonna do?
We can't
Then we
see
should-
across the water.
I mean, you can faintly see that like there's a shore on the other side, but it's it's kind of like you squint and you can see outlines, but you really can't see anything.
Do we dare go into the water? Can we tell how deep the water is?
It's murky. You can't see the bottom. So deep enough with it being murky to not be able to see the bottom.
Okay.
Can we try to grapple across it like we did this little pond lake thing, or not since we can't see?
Well, there's
Throw.
not anything. There's not like a board like that. But roll me. Let's say perception.
Perception coming up. Nice.
So, you can kind of tell that the pool is shallower at the edges. But you still can't. I mean, like it just has that different consistency, right? Like it's maybe a little bit fainter, like it's lighter, so it's not dark murky like it is in the center of the lake or the center of the pond. And the walls are, you could maybe use them as handholds.
Yeah, let's go ahead and try to scale the pond. Like where we can see. How does that sound, y'all?
What if we
Lead the
take-
way, you strong man.
What if we take the bridge plank from the first pond and take it up here and carry that to lay it over this pond?
Is that what you guys want to do?
Yeah, let's go grab
Bad
it.
idea. Only if Jericho carries it.
Easy peasy.
Head back down.
I stay here.
I'll go help.
Okay. So it is. It's
I'll go help.
2025.
Yeah.
So let's say. It's gonna end like right there. So, just by like laying it out, you can tell it doesn't reach all the way across. It just kind of splashes in the water.
Cool.
And when you do
You
that,
can see the edge of that.
you actually notice that the splashes from the piece of wood aren't the only splashes you see.
Ooh. There's something.
Did those light crossbows come with any bolts?
You would have had. Let's just shit. Let me roll.
Do I just have one?
No, let me roll. So anybody that picked up, we're not taking that roll. You have 12 bolts.
Okay.
Yay!
Is there like a? So you said that if we squint, we can see the shore
Mhm.
of the other side.
Yeah, and I think that would be, what is the range of a light crossbow? 60?
Oh, it's like 80 feet.
80? Okay. Yeah, that would
It's
be,
pretty big.
you imagine that would probably be, well, 320s for the, like, well, yeah.
The disadvantage.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're not trying to hit anything specific.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like shoot it over towards that. Yeah, can I load up a bolt?
Sure.
I want to cast light on the bolt, and then I want to shoot it over towards the shore.
Okay. Okay, you reveal.
Brilliant.
Which means that this light, oh, excuse me.
Goes away.
Yeah. Oh, I can't do it right now.
So, can you ping
I
me
can still
where,
see.
like, where you're trying to aim it? Like,
I
just
can
the
only
shore?
I can only see 2 squares into that pond.
Okay. Oh,
That's
sorry.
just
That makes perfect sense. Okay, so let's say you just kind of sling it
Just like
to like there, yeah.
yeah, something like that.
So you see a very there's something right here. Something big. But you can't really tell what.
Is it moving?
When it sees the light, it immediately stops moving. And you know how like in the dark when things stop moving, you can't really see like the edges of their shape anymore.
Yeah.
It's like that, where like it just kind of, you see the faint outline of what it is, but you can't really make it out. And then as soon as the light, shines over top of it, it's like, oh,
Like freezes.
yeah, it freezes.
Dross, shoot it.
Oh, yeah.
It's below the water.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll still try and do it. I'll shoot into the water.
Okay.
Do your
Uh,
lightning thing.
I don't have a lightning thing.
Oh, I thought I saw a lightning thing when we got
No.
attacked by those first bandits. Alright, my bad.
Oh no, that was a different thing. I don't think.
It
No.
was like thunder something.
I'm not gonna
Mhm.
go. I'm not gonna take it into combat. But roll me.
Attack or
Yeah, roll me the light crossbow attack at disadvantage.
okay. Oh, that was damage. Ignore that. Eight.
Okay, it seems to not like that. And you notice that it starts kind of inching forward. It's like right here. Shit.
Can we make it out as it's coming forward?
No, it's still in the kind of deeper water.
Dross, let me show you how it's done. I'm gonna whip out my own cross. If I can move my darn character.
Roll me disadvantage. like you were opening a trapper keeper.
Yeah.
A
What
0. How did that happen?
yeah,
I rolled a 19 and a 3,
okay.
and then with a crossbow I have a +5, so my disadvantage is 8.
Okay, it still doesn't hit. It again it moves a little bit closer. Like right there. It's just on the edge of just on the edge of the shallow water.
I'm gonna
Can we make
go
it out here?
ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put the light crossbow away and cast light on my quarterstaff again.
Okay.
So I'll get the radius so that whatever light was over on that other side of the shore is gone.
Okay.
So that is now lit. Is it possible to see what this creepy thing is?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, it is a giant frog. Or giant toad. And as you cast light, it's gonna hop out and attack Jericho.
The hell?
The one guy that didn't hit it or attack it.
Just because he was the closest.
I love it.
Doesn't hit
Are we in?
anyways.
Nope, it doesn't.
Combat.
Does 6 hit?
No.
Okay. Roll
Get ready,
me.
number one.
Roll me initiative.
Oh, we're killing this.
You
13, 5, and 11. Okay. Okay, first up is Jericho.
Me, I'm attacking it with my maul. Does 12 hit?
Hold on, sorry.
It does.
12 does hit. Roll me damage.
All right. His damage hit. The
7.
hurt.
Okay. Next up is 1d Mo.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna take a.
You're breaking up, buddy.
Sorry. Am I better now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Well, I didn't change anything. That's crazy. And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery and say, "You big old ugly smelling."
What? It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving 13. You gotta beat.
Yeah, I hit a 20. It saves.
Aha. Then I think literally nothing happened.
Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, sorry. Do you want to move or anything like that?
Nah. That was
Okay. Next up is the Old Croaker. Sorry, that's his name. The Old Croaker. And he's gonna attack Jericho.
Doesn't hit.
Does... Shit. Does 10 hit?
Sure doesn't.
Okay. Nothing happens. Next up is Dross.
All right. What I'm going to do is I am going to cast Firebolt at this thing
Oh yes.
from where I'm standing. But as part of my hold on.
Remember, you're so inspired.
That's true. Come on, where is it? Yeah. So as part of my arcane tradition,
Mhm.
I have an awakened spellbook, which allows me to swap damage type for one spell with a different type of spell that I already know. So I'm going to cast Firebolt, but do it as frost damage. So I'm going to attack normally with this.
Does that only do cold damage?
What do you mean?
Like if you're doing Firebolt.
Yeah, I have to specify what I can switch the damage type to any other damage type that I know.
Mhm.
So I only know fire and frost, or fire and cold damage, or
Okay.
whatever magic missile is,
Okay.
force damage.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do firebolt as frost
Okay.
if I hit. 13 hit.
Yes, it does.
It does. Roll me damage.
6 frost damage.
So it hits, and you get the kind of weird feeling that he just shakes that off.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! All right, ready? Ready, Frogmaster?
Next up is Jericho.
Big gulper, here you go, attacking you with the maul. Here we are. Does
Yeah,
22 hit?
that hits. Roll me damage.
Does
Yep.
11 hurt?
Yeah. Next up is.
Well, actually, sorry.
What's up?
I read that wrong. I can only swap the spell damage types if they're spell slot cast, not cantrips. But we'll just keep it as is for now.
Okay, so it would be fire.
Yeah, it would have been fire.
Okay. Poop.
Man, I read that wrong. But just leave it for now. We'll just do it right the next time.
Wandissimo.
I'm going to just quickly ask Dross, hey, is this thing magical? And then I'm going to look at the frog and say, this time I'm going to hit you, big ugly. If you could roll a wisdom saving throw, that would be great.
Yeah. 17.
Jeez, all right, I fail again.
I'm just getting really good. Really good rolls for wisdom. He's only landed one attack on Jericho, though. Okay, next up is old Croaker. He's going to attack Jericho again. Fucking hell.
Doesn't hit.
6?
Does not hit.
6 doesn't hit? Okay.
Croaker.
Dross, you are up again.
All right. I am going to attack with Firebolt again, but it's rarely going to be fire this time.
Okay.
Because it was never not going to be fire. Nah, I don't know. Does an 8 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Pew pew.
Next up is Jericho.
And then would sorry, to answer Wandissimo's question, do I get a sense that this guy is magic?
No, you
From
don't.
My
You don't.
Okay.
He's just
All right.
an old frog.
large frog. Okay.
All right, we're hitting this mother trucker. There's a 25 hit.
Yeah, roll me damage.
That's 13 hurt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it hurts about
Okay.
15.
Next up is Wandissimo.
Oh my god. This is OP.
Storm, I will hurt you as I cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay, wisdom. 16.
And then I say, Dross, get out of the way so I can go stab it.
Next up, I just want one normal hit to land. Attacking Jericho. Does 18 hit?
No.
Damn. What's your AC?
18?
19.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude, you remember last time you tied with a 19?
Dude, what do you have? You have a shield, right?
Yes, and chainmail.
Oh yeah, that changed.
You have a shield and a two-handed weapon, though?
No, Maul's not. Wait, is it Maul?
Tell me the Maul's not two-handed.
There's
He
no
does say
way.
two-handed.
Oh no! This guy's just
But
putting down
but
his
no,
shield.
I only have chainmail on. I
Then
don't have the actually. I don't actually have the.
you don't have
Wait,
what?
I was looking at this. Oh my god!
He's had
If you equip the
on
shield, does it
entire
go up to
time.
It
like
was a shield.
24?
No, no, I did have the shield too, but I don't know how it. So 17. All right, go ahead.
So 17.
It hits.
Okay. All right. All right. He's gonna do 7 piercing damage
Nothing.
and 8 poison damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
You're down.
I'm down.
Oh no!
Okay. Gonna put a little heart
That
on
face
you.
on.
Next up is Dross.
How's he looking?
Not good.
The frog. Not good?
Dude, yeah, it has to be not good at all.
He's bleeding from his eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna do another firebolt on him. Then.
Okay.
Let it ride!
And an unarmed strike.
That hits. Roll me damage.
16.
Yo!
Let's
go!
Nice.
All right. Jericho's down. Give me a death save.
Okay. Oh.
All right. Mark that as a save.
Nice.
Next up is one Decimo.
Oh my god, how is this thing not
All
alive or
right, so I'm
dead?
gonna be useful now. Scoot over 1, whip out the crossbow, and I'm hitting him with the crossbow.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
13.
It hits.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Finally.
What is that?
It's just
4.
a 4, but it's better than what I've been doing.
Okay. He is dead.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Y'all are out of initiative.
So
I
pick
guess
me
I'll
up.
help Jericho out. Go over there and pick his ass up.
So Jericho is stabilized, and he's conscious. What are you guys gonna do?
To DM, what
Yeah.
does a short rest do? Does it reset? I know you can roll for health and make that
Yeah.
better.
Yeah,
but
you
do
guys.
also get like your spell casting slots back.
For certain races, you can. I think.
What do I do then?
Or races, and I think classes. I think warlocks can. And I think
can-
elves can as well. Potentially.
What do I start with my HP? What do I start at now that I just got picked up?
You'd be at 1.
1.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Hey guys, so do you guys want to sit on the campfire real quick and maybe just take a short little resty poop?
You don't want to cross the river or cross this lake now that we're done?
You're literally limping and bleeding.
What
All
if we're
right,
not
yeah.
done? What if there's something else in that lake too?
You're right. Fine. Give me a rest.
Okay. Y'all going back to the campfire?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we're gonna sing a little song.
I'm gonna
Pick a bed.
yeah.
I'm picking a clean one. This better be
Well,
clean.
I'll kind of look at the one that I was sort of sitting near
That blue one?
or standing near. No, the red one.
The. Oh, where'd you go?
That one.
That one?
I was thinking this one.
Okay.
I don't know where my character went though.
Hold on, I'll get your character.
I can't believe we
Oh,
almost.
there it is. It's hidden. It's in the dark. Looks like.
Wait, where?
I see
so-
the edge of the radiuses, radii. Bottom.
Oh.
I think I
yeah.
may have just dragged it.
Yep.
beneath the
Let me.
fog.
I'll move you. Around that.
Yeah.
Hey, can I inspect my sleeping bag and make sure it's not dirty before I get in it?
Just yours?
Yeah, roll it. Investigation.
Yeah, just mine. Just the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me investigation.
Ah.
A big old 9.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like a normal sleeping bag.
Sweet. Hey, Dross and Jericho, are you guys going to take a rest so you can maybe feel better?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Okay,
I
so
feel okay. I mean, it's a short rest. Well, I mean that's meta, but
Yeah, I mean,
I
it's
think
like
we
10
just-
hour or 10 minutes
it's
to.
an hour.
Is it an hour?
Yeah, it's something like that. It's like some short amount of time just to kind of catch your breath. It's not like an 8-hour
Yeah.
sleep.
so what's the thing that we can do? We can roll like a hit dice.
Yeah, you can expend your hit dice to regain hit points.
Yeah, so if you click the short rest thing, it should give you an option for.
Okay. Nick, are you doing that?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Short rest or whatever. I'm gonna just hit this button.
Matt, are you doing that? Wink, wink.
I'm good.
Okay.
I
So-
will keep an eye out for things and sort of take my short rest to contemplate what I learned about fighting a giant frog.
I feel like he's asking
It.
to see if anybody knows how to do it.
So no, I'm asking that because I'm gonna whip out my flute. I have a flute, and I've got this really cool thing that I got at level 2 called Song of Rest. And I just shared it. So whoever takes a short rest and they use like the hit point die to heal themselves, they also get an extra D6.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
That's pretty cool.
So since Jericho's the only one using it, he gets
What do I
the
need
hit
to
die. Hit die
do I need
and
to
then
roll?
the 1d6.
It would be your hit die, whatever your hit die is.
So click short rest, Nico, and then it should tell you. It says hit die, and like mine says 1d8 plus 2 to heal.
Oh. There you go.
Damn.
Plus
And then
1d6.
do an extra 1d6.
And I need to do a slash, I think. How do I do rolling this thing?
Slash roll
slash roll.
space 1d6.
1d6.
Slash roll.
So you get 13 HP back.
13. Let's go.
Nice.
And you stop at your maximum if that would put you over. You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, I wish I got a spell slot back.
Yeah.
And make sure did it give you an option to roll the hit dice?
No, it didn't. Oh, actually, it did.
Like, just make sure that you show that you're expending it. Or expending them. Or one, I guess. You could roll another one if you want.
No, I think good.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. Oh, totally.
Do you guys want to call it here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm falling
I'm
asleep.
fine with whatever.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Cool. This is good.
This was great. I loved today.
You guys spent a lot of time in the inn.
I know. I was looking at that. I was like, crap, we spent like 2 hours in there.
I mean, you got a lot of information, but
Yeah. I just
We're in the cave
should
now.
trap that family.
Shoot. So Ben, do you have like more material? Like, can we play next week too if you guys are open to it?
I'd have to plan, but yeah, we could. Why?
Oh,
I
was
might
just wondering.
be able to do that. It might be easier for me just to switch or stick to 2 weeks from now, though.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that.
We got yeah. So our COVID appointment on Friday means that I won't be able to do. I'll have a lot of work and homework and stuff to catch up on.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
So Monday is going to be rough for me.
Where are you going? Alabama?
Yeah.
Wonder if I can sign up and go to Alabama.
You've
Do
already.
you have to get?
So the reason I'm able to do it now is because we work for the university.
Uh-huh.
So like higher ed, but like, are you guys? I think there was an
We're
option for
non-essential.
law enforcement. Are you guys able to say that because you work with
I don't think so.
contracts?
I don't think
yeah,
so.
I know.
Man, wouldn't that be great? No, I'm thinking of just swinging by like a random CVS or Sam's
Yeah.
Club.
I would
And
just
just
like
asking.
call around, like call one of the like pharmacies around and just say like, hey, can I get on a list in case you have extras?
Sarah's going in tomorrow. At yeah.
She
I-
really?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
she's
know.
state.
Oh yeah.
Well,
she's
she's county, but yeah, she got on a list,
yeah.
and I don't know exactly where. I think it's like CVS or Walmart or something like that. But
Huh.
they're being real hissy about it, like her people that she works with, because like they want specific ones. Like they don't want to go to Walmart because they want the other one. They want to go to Publix,
Oh.
or whatever.
Just get one of them.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll be happy
I
just to get
wouldn't want
one.
I wouldn't want the Johnson & Johnson one. That thing's a C minus.
That's the new one, right?
Yeah.
The one dose.
The Moderna and Pfizer, I feel like, are the ones that everybody should be getting.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
feel
not a
like
doctor, so.
I feel like the Johnson & Johnson one is like a good option for people that like, if you're only gonna get people to show up once, just get them
Yeah.
that because it's better than, because it's like
Nothing.
if you only get the one dose of the Pfizer or the Moderna, it's less effective than fully, but like still a little bit better than Johnson & Johnson, I think.
Hmm.
But they do different things. Because I think the whole point with the Johnson & Johnson is that like you feel the symptoms less, so it's like a less serious illness.
Mm.
But maybe I have it backwards. I think there's one way of doing it where like you are slightly less susceptible to catching it, and then another one where it's like you don't have the symptoms as bad. So like you can still spread it, not as much though, but like you're not gonna go into the hospital if you get it.
Hmm.
Gotcha.
But I can't remember which one's which.
Dude, how much did I heal today?
What?
I was just looking at how much I healed today.
Oh. Oh, because you have to use spell slots for that, don't you?
Yeah, I've used
Lay
two
on
so
hands.
far. Yeah, I used a lot.
Hey, I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna take my headphones out. So if y'all still on, I'll get back on.
Okay, I'm gonna head out. But
Okay.
I'll see
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys on
probably gonna
boys.
head out too.
Okay, I'll
Me too.
I'll hop off too. Talk to y'all in
Talk to
in a
you guys
bit.
later.
Bye.
Take
Bye.
care.
Bye.
All right. That was a long session, everybody. So we are going to just kind of slow down a bit, and gonna thank some folks for from PIF for raiding, and we're gonna call it a night soon. So let me put on. Oh Lord, full webcam is. This room is looking a mess. I'm sorry, guys. So let's find find somebody that's streaming right now. Actually, you know what? We're gonna raid Cagematic. Cause he got raided.
TTX, man, go to sleep, dude. If you're
Yeah. All right, everybody. I'm gonna send you over to Cagematic. Hope you guys had fun. This has been fun for me. I love doing playing D&D and DMing for my friends. I hope it's entertaining for you guys to watch. Gonna continue working on my voices because they are still not the best, but I try. So thanks again. I think tomorrow I might be playing Sea of Thieves. It just kind of depends on if I have anybody that's playing that I can join up with. And just come back and see what's happening in Sea of Thieves. Might do some more fishing. Might just be chill. I'll try and not get motion sick. And we will see you all later. And y'all have a great rest of the night, rest of your day, depending on where you are. And see you all soon. Okay. All right, again, thanks everybody, and go light up Cagematic's chat. See you all very soon.
You know what?
Need some food?
Well, I got like one regular meat and 2 neck meat. I got plenty of sausages. Squillex, dude, with the freaking raid. Dude, what is up, Squillex, man? Thank you so much. TTX, dude, I hope your wisdom teeth thing goes very well, my man. It is... Jesus, you give me a bunch of sausage, huh? Ooh, yeah. Give me that sausage. Give me that sausage, Mark. Bruh. Give me that sausage, bruh. Oh, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, Squillex. How did your freaking stream go, dude? You said Drake Helmet and Hotline Bling was Drake's most famous song. Hey. So good. All love. So much love here, bro. Yeah, thank you. Loki knows how to survive. They'll definitely dope you up pretty well, TTX. So make sure you tell your dad to videotape you whenever you come out of the place.
Somebody getting their wisdom teeth out?
Yeah, one of the bros in my chat, TTX, is getting his wisdom teeth taken out in a couple hours.
I've got a good experience from when I had my wisdom teeth taken out.
Please tell us.
So they hop you up on Novocaine. I don't even know. They inject your gums, you get laughing gas, anesthesia, they knock you out. Come to, procedure's done, you're still kind of out of it. My mom drives me home.